Hi guys. Let me switch over here. Can I get a hi, Yena? Welcome in, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. I was in the middle of doing my weeklies. I was trying to get them done before stream. But hi, everyone. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Can you hear the audio of the game? Or is it just no audio right now? Oh, I think there's just no audio in this scene. Can you hear this now? Also, I grinded a little bit off stream. I am now level 40. So I finally got my data bank level up to, what is it now, 23? Yeah, pretty good. It went from 18 to 23, just shot up immediately. Just awesome. Hello?
Hey, Mom?
What the fuck?
When's dinner gonna be ready?
What the fuck? Who is this lady in my house? What the hell?
I'm hungry. You haven't feeding me.
What the fuck?
Mom, you haven't fed me in 3 weeks.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Can I get out of the closet?
What the fuck?
Mom, it's dark in the basement, Mom. Why would you do this to us?
Dude, I'm very slender on the internet. That's crazy. Hi guys. Yes, welcome in. I have 2 people behind me right now. This is
No,
D.
you don't.
I guess I'm crazy then. I guess. Oh my god, look! You got gifted a sub, Hiro Emokomi.
No, wait, they sniped you in the chat and in real life.
That's
Why am I
crazy.
getting sniped in real life? It sounds painful.
Yeah, both Kyo and DV are here with me right now. We were working together before I started streaming, and they freaking won't leave my house.
Bro, I was confused. Like, DV was like, this is gonna be a bit. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll call it this bit. I thought it was funny. I thought you were like, hi, Yena. And then I was like, okay, we can say hi, Yena back. You're like, no. We're gonna pretend to be starved children.
Dude, someone in chat said finish the job, we'll hide the evidence. That's crazy.
No, because you ignored the entire conversation that me and Yena had where I told her about the bit and she said, that's funny, you should do that. And then you just missed that entirely.
Oh yeah,
That's so funny.
I had a moment.
Navi, thank you so much for the 16 months on YouTube. Thank you so much, Roberto, for the $2 super chat. Thank you, Locked Eye. Locked Ki? Locked Key? Oh, I'm stupid. Thank you, Regina.
My. Actually, you should read as Lock
Ki.
Locky DI.
Lockety guy.
Locky DI.
Thanks for gifting us up to Hio. And thank you, Sly, for the 16 months of Prime, and Tara for the 16 months of Prime as well. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, it's so funny.
Okay, now we're going to break ourselves out. of the
Yes.
house.
Yeah, now they're leaving my house. They're gonna go back home.
I'm here.
Mom, will you let us know when we can leave the basement?
Bye bye.
She's sending us to the orphanage.
What the fuck? I am not.
I finished vacuuming all the floors like you asked me to, Mom.
Can I have dishes for you, Mom?
Can I have one dinosaur nugget?
I cooked for you guys. That's crazy. They're saying this like they didn't offer to do these things.
She fed us. She gave us food. That's why
I made them food.
She did make us food,
Mom,
so
she
I
did
did
her dishes.
Tell us that we did a good job.
You guys did a good job. You guys did great.
Yay!
You can have outside time for one evening.
Yay! I'm gonna commit a war crime.
No!
I'm gonna commit tax evasion.
No!
Bye.
Bye.
Have fun wuthering thy way.
Thank you, my lord. You're so funny, dude. Yeah, they were working at my place and they wanted to say hi before stream, so.
Yes, I'm here.
If you guys
Of
don't know
course.
who those are, that was
Proceed as
Hiyori
planned.
Mokami and DV, who is actually not a VTuber. Girl is doing everything but being a VTuber. Girl is just literally doing everything except for being a VTuber. I just heard them in the background say, "What?" Did you feed your tamed VTubers? I did. I made them food today. I made them eggs and I gave them fruits. It was so funny. I was like, dude, I went to the freaking office because they were all working in my office. I went to the office and I was like, do you guys like tomatoes? Like like a full just raw tomato, like eating a tomato straight. And they were like, no, I don't want a tomato. And I was like, you guys have to eat your vegetables. I don't have many vegetables in the fridge. You can't just have dino nuggies. You can't just have dino nuggies. You have to eat your vegetables. I made them eat fruits instead. You go into the upcoming Anime Expo. I am, yes. I will be at Anime Expo as a little robot guy. I will be wandering and meandering around on a little robot thing as courtesy of Otakuography. I will be there roaming the halls from 12:30 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. So if you guys do see me wandering around, you are free to come say hi. Just by note, you may be streamed. So there will be a little sign, I think, that'll say that I am streaming. So if you don't want to, I guess, like show yourself on camera, I'll be streaming for the first 2 hours. I'll be streaming from 1 to 3 p.m. or 1 to like 2:30-ish, like an hour and a half. And then the other hour I'll spend just meandering around on my own. So if you're too shy to come say hi while I'm streaming, I'll stop streaming around 2:30 so you can come say hi afterwards. Yes, I'll be Rover IRL at AX. Yes, I'll be roving around. really embodying my self-insert. That's some serial killer vibes right there. Do you like tomato? What do you mean? Do you guys not eat tomatoes like just like an apple? Am I weird for that? I don't know, because that's what I've always done as a kid. If I ever needed a vegetable and I wasn't getting my minerals in, I just eat it straight. Just wash it and you just bite into it. I do. Tomato head! What? There's no way! Wait! There's a guy in my chat whose name is Tomato Hand Fruit on Twitch.tv. What the fuck? What are the chances? That's so funny. Your name is fucking hilarious, dude. Dude, this guy's name is literally Tomato Hand Fruit. That's crazy work. What are the chances? I was about to say, thank you. You get it. But I think you might get it too much. I think you might be too passionate about it. You were a kid that thought I need a vegetable. Yes. Yes, I've always been very good about eating my vegetables. I only started recently and it's delicious. Yes, it is really good. Actually, if you like add a little bit of sugar, I know it sounds a little weird, but tomato and sugar is actually like a pretty common, I guess, like snack in China. You like slice up some tomatoes and you just sprinkle some sugar over them. It's delicious. It's really good. It really brings out like the almost like complexity of the tomato, I feel like. Well, okay, also, I feel like American tomatoes aren't really good. You have to like buy them super organic or like from a farmer's market and stuff like that, or else like if it's just from the grocery store, I feel like they taste pretty plain. It's basically ketchup. I mean, yeah. Basically add a little bit of salt, a little bit of vinegar, that's ketchup. Yeah, you slice them in half and dip them in sugar. My man Logan gets it, dude. My man Logan gets it. If you guys have never tried it, don't knock it until you try it. I promise you. It's a very good experience. You can grow your own tomatoes very easily. Yes, indeed, you can. And honestly, with grocery prices these days, honestly, God, my gotta stop doing that. Grocery prices these days are getting kind of ridiculous. I went to freaking Costco the other day. Normally, I spend like maybe $200 at Costco just like to stock up everything on the fridge. I spent like $300 the last weekend. Just on like meat and food. Like it was like freaking, I got ground beef and like chicken. And that already was like freaking $40, $50. I was like, what the fuck? Why is shit so expensive now? Now, if we could grow our own RAM, oh, that'd be great, dude. If only you could actually download RAM, that'd be awesome. I mean, maybe one day in the future, it'll be possible. Tomato and soy sauce is also... Tomatoes are just great, man. I love tomatoes. I feel like they're such a great fruit, vegetable. Do you guys consider tomatoes to be a fruit or a vegetable? I feel like they read to me more like fruit, but I feel like Americans treat it more like a vegetable. Wish we could grow some gas. Ah, yeah, man, don't get me started. I need to go get gas. I've been putting it off. My freaking gas monitor thing has been on for like the last 3 days. And every single time I run errands, I'm like, I really should go get gas, but it's so expensive. It's starting to go down. It's starting to go down. At least over here, it's starting to go down. We've had our peak hit, I think, and it's like slowly dropping at this point. It's a fruit? That's what I'm saying too. I think tomatoes are a fruit. I consider tomatoes to be a fruit, at least. I feel like most people in America consider it to be a vegetable. Vegetables are a fake thing and made for taxing. You know what? Somewhat true. But then what do you call like lettuce? Because lettuce doesn't have seeds. What the fuck is a lettuce? How do you even get lettuce seeds, actually? How does that work? Are tomatoes an echo or a tacit discord? Damn, that's the real question, man. But to answer that question, we first have to know what a tacit discord is. Amazing. A lettuce is a leaf? Nice. Would you not consider lettuce to be a vegetable then? Because it's a leaf? Did I do this? There's no chest here, so I think I've done this, right? Yeah, I went, I did a little off-stream farming, so I have 1,000. Holy shit, I have 1,000? That's crazy. I have 1,000 asteroid now, so I only need 600 more to pull again. I'd say lettuce is a vegetable. I would say lettuce is a vegetable, yeah. You farmed without us? Yes! I did off-stream farming! I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes you just want to open mouth gaming and not have to, like, say anything, you know? I have 22.3k on my Asia server. Okay, man. Spare the wealth. What the heck? You just came here to brag? You just came here to flex on me? Give me some of that. Oh my gosh, she's rich. I know. I only need a little bit more. I only need a little bit more in order to, I was trying to finish my weeklies off stream, but I need to do one more of these, so we'll do this while we yap for a bit. No, I'm not pulling on Lucilla. I'm pulling on Lucy's banner. I already have Lucilla. I already have Lucilla. I'm not pulling on Lucilla. I'll say this for the 6th time. Is the offline grinding where the bird... Yes, it is where the bird glitch came from. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I was just farming some chests, and then it was one of like the fighting challenges, and then the bird like collapsed onto its side. I wish I got the scene where it collapsed, because like it was so funny. It just like, you know how like in that one scene from Invincible where the dragon is moving and then it just stops moving? It collapsed like that and then just rose up from the ground and started floating. And it just stopped moving. And I was like, what the fuck? What is going on? Yena Youngblood is real. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know why I keep getting all these bugs. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of funny, though. I will say. It is kind of funny. I feel like I keep getting all these very strange bugs. And I'm making a name for myself in that way. Fishing game in Luba is a trap that drains 24 hours from your life. Is that the Phoebe one? the fishing one. People have told me it's kind of like Dredge, but I also have never played Dredge before. Dude, I need a freaking... I need someone to make a compilation of all the bugs I've experienced in Wuwa. And then just like post it on YouTube as an unlisted video and then send that over to Kuro. And title the video, please give Yena Youngblood a free Lupa. Thank you. Heard on the 100th bug, you get a Lupa sent to your mail. That's what I'm saying, man. Maybe if I get enough bugs, they'll just send me a free Lupa. I know the devs made an event to curate the bugs encountered during the early days of Wuwa. It was pretty funny. Oh, really? I'm glad they take it in stride. I think bugs are really funny. At least as long as it's not making the game unplayable, I think bugs are really funny. Amith is rerunning next patch, so Lupa should be coming soon after! Yeah! Yippee! 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 I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I think that's the thing. I don't know, like... I oftentimes don't really want to pull for new characters because I feel like I just don't really have any emotional attachment to the character unless I've actually, I don't know, played their story. Randomly, wait, what? Props. Are these props? I mean, sure. Never mind. I thought I could cheat the system by... Okay, yeah, never mind. You'll want to pull for Amith's trust? Everyone has been saying that... is it 3.1? That the patch that she's in? Everyone has been saying that I'm gonna really like 3.1. I'm afraid I'm getting overhyped because... sometimes having no expectations is better than having expectations, you know? A 100 bugs equals free Lupa. I sure hope so, man. QA tester paid in Lupa copies. Dude, I had no idea what a QA tester was until recently, actually. I searched it up because there was someone in my comments being like, dude, you should apply to be a QA tester. And I was like, I mean, I'll look for another side hustle. Sure. But QA testers actually require you to, like, have a specific skill set. Like, it's not like just... you get to be a QA tester because you encounter a lot of bugs, you know? .1 might be a good time where emo only would be a good idea, not gonna lie. We can just set it to like maybe like, I don't know, 48 hours or something like that instead of 12. I feel like that would be fine because then we would just like mitigate all the people who came like from the previous couple of patches. 50 subs or Lupa funds? Actually, PC funds. Yeah, I think PC funds is probably the best course of action right now to put towards my donos because... guys, my PC's great, don't get me wrong. I have a lot of sentimental attachment to this PC, but also... your boy's struggling a little bit. Sometimes I'll stream and just things won't work. And I'm dropping frames like consistently during the newer patches now from just the characters doing stuff. Can you also set it on Twitch? I think so, right? Let me know if I'm wrong, mods. I think you can do... I think you can do follower only, correct, on Twitch? Not much you can do. I have some of the best specs around and Wuwa just isn't optimized. Really? I mean, I did hear they were fixing some of the optimization stuff in the next patch. Low-key, I think you may like 3.3 better. I mean, you guys have seen what kind of stories I like. I will say, I actually really liked 2.6 Part 1. I just think it could have been fleshed out a little better. Like, the pacing could have been better, but I really like the thematics. Like, it's something I definitely resonate with more. Like I said, I love me a indomitable human spirit thematic. I think I'm gonna just from looking at the key art from 2.7, I think I'm gonna really like 2.7. Just always mention optimization during Kuro surveys. Moving in and out of new regions, towns has a tendency of freezing the game for a second. Yeah, I've noticed that. I've never had performance issues with WUA, so I never understood the complaints. It might just be dependent on your parts as well. I mean, like, again, right? AMD, Intel, and stuff like that, maybe dependent on, like, the generation that your parts are from. It really could be just maybe quality control on some of the PC part sides. Maybe, like, WUA just works really well on specific parts and doesn't work well on other parts. Who knows, you know? 2.7 is often referred to as the Avengers. Oh! I loved the first core of Avengers. I was very lucky to not have to wait for anything in Avengers first core, because I started watching the Avengers series quite literally 3 years ago, I think. So I started watching from the first Iron Man, and then I got to watch everything from Iron Man to Endgame, and it was great. I thought it was amazing. Like, I can't imagine how hype it would be for people who are like watching it in theaters for the first time after being like fans of this series for like their basic entire life, you know? I can't imagine. I think that's so incredible. To see Endgame in theaters was insane. I bet. Like, I felt the emotions of Endgame, like, even just as, like, a... I guess... Oh, you could say this, right? Tourist! As a tourist! Am I using that correctly? Would I still be a tourist if I watched every single movie, though? How does that work? I don't know. Oh, I just work here. I don't know these terminologies. I don't think so. So I wouldn't be a tourist. I also need to get this. God, I need the damn bird. Yes, give me the fuck-ass bird. No, my bird! You fuck-ass dragon! No! Fuck! I need this fuck-ass bird, man! Whatever. You'd be a new gen. A new gen? What's a new gen? If you've seen that clip of theaters losing their shit, it makes me nostalgic every single time. I have, yeah. I think it's really sweet. I think it's really, really sweet. Iron Man through Endgame is still in my highlights of the movie. Watching it, like, holy cow, people clowned on it, but MCU at its peak was what? It was amazing. Yes, no, I truly think so. Like, I think like today's MCU stuff is very directionless. Like, I feel like the previous movies all felt like they were all building up to something at least. Like, new gen MCU has felt like very like one-off movies almost. And each one-off movie doesn't feel like it really leads into the next one, if that makes sense. If you interacted deeply with that media, you might not be considered as a tourist. Wait, so how does it work? No one really knows how it works. Okay, I'm glad that I'm not the only one lost here then. So would I be a tourist if I were to, like, watch Iron Man and then say, like, MCU was bad? Like, if I were to watch, like, the first Iron Man movie and I was like, yeah, this is not my thing. It's kind of bad. Ah, I see. Oh, new new gen, like new generation. Ah, I see. Ah. I see. You know what? I'm gonna use my... Get rid of these freaking cubes. Give me some more birds. Yes! Yes! Go, my birds! 7,000 pigeons! Eat these men! I would love another bird, actually. Okay, you know what? That's fine. I'll just skip. Oh, maybe not, since you're not really pretending to be a fan. Oh, true! Yeah, because I'm not really pretending to be a fan. I would just be like, okay, I guess it would just be like, it would be more so of how I say it, right? If I said like, oh, the MCU is so terrible, and I only watched Iron Man, then I would be a tourist. But if I said, yeah, I watched Iron Man, it wasn't my thing, I don't think I really enjoy the MCU, then I wouldn't be a tourist. Thinking. Think-thonk. Do you have to pretend to be a fan to be a tourist? That's what I'm trying to understand. I don't get it. I feel like as soon as... Okay, so ever since I started playing gacha games on stream, I've been getting a lot more gacha game content on my Twitter as well, right? And dude, it's kind of crazy. I don't know why there's so many people just so mad about stuff on gacha game Twitter. Like... I'm like, is it really that serious, y'all? Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. But again, maybe they feel really passionately about it, and I'm just a tourist. Question mark? Is that how you use that? I don't know. But I see like LARPer and tourist and stuff get thrown around so much, and like I don't even know what these terminologies mean anymore. Yo, we tourist been maxing here? I don't know, man. I don't know what it means. I'm just reading stuff on Twitter. Gacha games become a competition of passion because of the money investments. I see. Kind of like the whole console wars BS. Okay, I never partook in that either because I didn't have consoles. I was just like, yeah, man, cool. I don't have a PC or a console, so I'm just kind of reading the discourse online and being like, yeah, sounds good. I have no stake in this. I need more birds. I need more fuck-ass birds, man. Where are my fuck-ass birds? Okay, I'll get this guy. Yes, my fuck-ass birds, go! 7,000 pigeons! Eat this man. I need more fuck-ass birds! Okay, this one's fine. We can grab that guy. A LARPer is someone new who pretends to be already deep into the fandom. A tourist is someone who's completely new to the fandom who's checking things out. But isn't tourist used derogatorily? Like someone watching one Lord of the Rings movie but then acting like they're the end all be all for inf— Ah, I see. LARPer is way worse. Oh, okay. So it's like a there's a chronological, I guess, like scale to these things. You know what, guys? You know what I'm gonna call myself? I'm gonna create a new term. Are you ready for this one? I'm gonna call myself a Wuwa exchange student. I want that to be the new derogatory term. Is that too long? Actually, that might be too long. Not the LARP spectra. I mean, like, I'm very new to this, right? So I don't really get most of the terminology that's being used in the community. I mean, could also just be because I'm a little bit older as well. Can we still call you Yena? Yeah, you can still call me Yena. Oh, gotcha intern! Yes! I just work here! True! Dude, I just work here. I'm a gotcha intern. Wait, that's so funny. Actually, can we make that a thing? Can we start using that? That's so funny. I'm a gotcha intern. Hey guys, it's my first day on the job. Alrighty, let me go do my daily clearing of pings as well. Oh yes, matrix puzzle. Yippee! I love these things, man. They're so fun. Oh, also, I cleared all the overflowing palette puzzle thingamajiggies. Dude, I think I have performance anxiety. Cause I cleared the last 2 puzzles literally first try. Both of them. I think I have performance anxiety. Let's see, FF, BD, FF, BD. 1C, FF, BD, FF, BD. Gotcha intern rates all the gotchas. Yes! Oh my god! That's such a good term. Unpaid gotcha intern, yeah. P2W is no, F2W is forced to work. Not free to play. Also, no one being annoying the backs. Yes. I can actually think and not feel stupid. Forced to work. Yeah, I'm F2W. F2W. Is that what it is? F2W? No. FT. No. Oh. F2P, right? No. Wait, what is the terminology? Free to play and pay to play? P2P? Don't do that. Is pay to play P2P? Oh, pay to win. Oh. God, I feel so boomer. Anyways, E9. Ooh, this is a hard one. We could start with 7A, maybe? Oh, this is a hard one. F2P. Forced to participate. Oh, P2P is peer-to-peer. Ah. Let's just frickin' try some stuff then. This is basically just a gotcha. And I fucked it. Oh, wait. Maybe not? Nope, I fucked it. Tomo! Oh my god, Tomo and Carmine! Thank you so much for the raid! I appreciate it! Thank you so much! Thought we were suddenly switching to playing Cyberpunk 2027? No. I'm just... Sorry, not 2027, 2077. I'm just trying to do my daily stuff before we get started. Thank you so much for the raid, Tomoe Carmine. Welcome in, raiders. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Yena Youngblood, and I'm the hotshot hyena of Chroma Shift Outlaws. And today we are playing the second part of 2.6. So if you haven't played WoW before and you plan on playing in the future, just a heads up, there may be some spoils here. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in, guys. No worries. Have a good pee. And have a good pee. Yes, I have seen the new Edge Runners. Guys, I legitimately think... This is my hot take on the new Edge Runners, okay? I think Roman the Kid and Weak Kingsley is the same person. And hear me out, okay? I think this is going to mirror a Fall of Rome type of storyline where Roman becomes the weak king and then documents the stories of all of his, I guess, like, companions, and then lives on to revenge his companions after they all die. And then he dies himself. That's my headcanon. That's my headcanon. I'm calling it now before it releases, so you guys can come back to this and either be like, Yena, you were so fucking wrong, or Yena, you kind of cooked. Isn't there a scene where you see Roman recording Kingsley's companion? Okay, no. That's what okay, so I don't think there's a scene where Kingsley and the other two characters are together. I think there's scenes where the two characters are together by, like, themselves, but my headcanon is that Roman is together with the two other characters, and then Kingsley is Roman after he grows up, after being saved by the sacrifice of those two other characters, and then he goes on, like, a revenge spree to, like, basically, like, revenge his companions from the past. That's my headcanon. That's my personal headcanon. And the reason why, as well, is because Kingsley wears red glasses, and I think that's purposeful to deter us from the fact that he actually has green eyes. That's way too much of a time jump. Hey, man, who knows? Who knows? They did the time jump thing in Arcane too, so. Yena, you're leaking the series. They're gonna change it to where they nuke the moon. But yeah, that's my headcanon. I might have overcooked, but hey, we'll see, right? Okay, I need to log in and do this puzzle real quick. Let's try E9. Let's go from E9. E9, we can go to 7A. 7A. E9. 7A. The next one would have to be either E9. Oh, we could also go E9 again, actually. E9, E9, 1C. Also, Jello Noel, thank you so much for the 2 gifteds on YouTube. And thank you so much for the membership yourself as well. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. If you got a gifted stuff from Jello Noel, please make sure to say thank you. Some may call her delusional and schizo, but I call her perfect. Okay, Automod, my bad. Okay, E9 to 1C. 7A, 7A. But then we won't have FF. E9, 1C, 7A, 7A. There's no FF there. Oh. I think we need to... FF. FF is here and here. Okay, what if we go 7A? 7A, E9. 7A, E9, 1C, FF. But then there's no BD. FF over here, BD. Oh, okay, hold on. 7A, E9, 1C, FF, BD. Oh shit, that's not enough. Oh, we don't have enough spaces. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, interesting. Real CJ, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I have to do it in 8? Oh. Does that mean I have to start with 1C? Oh, wow. That was a lot easier than I expected. I have to start with 1C then. Yeah, there we go. I just do random bullshit until it resolves itself? What? You can just have your... Wait, you can just have it do the puzzle for you? Yeah, they call me Hacker Man. I'm hacking in. Alright,
let's pick up the pace.
where the fuck is this casket? Sorry, I might as well get this while I'm already here. What the fuck is this casket? Hello? Oh? Oh? Is it below? Is there like a below? Is it underground? Maybe? I didn't even know there was an underground portion to this. Oh no, I think it's just over here. Or maybe? I actually have no idea. Oh, maybe here? This looks promising.
Time for class.
Here? Isn't this just wrapping me back around to the top? I just made a full loop. I just made a full fucking loop. Oh. No, that was just the enemy. What? What the fuck? What the fuck is this thing? Is it this thing? You passed a cave. I did? Also, I need to delete my freaking YouTube. It is dying. My game is dying. Ruba-chan, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
Time for class.
Sensor can't scan casket? Oh, really? Is this a cave? No, that's just roots. Is this a cave? Oh, this is a cave. Ah, there it is. There she is. Do I have to fly for this? Oh, no, too far. No, too far. Nope, did not mean to do that. You can use Lucille's camera to grab what? What? You can do that with caskets too? Wait, that's kind of freaking goated. What the heck? Goated exploration character. What? That's crazy! I didn't know you could just take a picture. Well, I knew you could do it for like overworld stuff, like items on the ground. Didn't think you could also do it. Can you do that with the bells in Mount Firmament too? Are you also able to do those with the hanging bells that you have to hit? Or do those you have to actually hit? That's crazy, dude. That's actually goated with the sauce. What? What? That's insane. That's so good. Wow, that's really cool. Good for her. Yeah, as you can see, I was doing some off-stream farming. I cleared out a bunch of Mount Firmament. 1.0 player can't relate. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hey, listen, man. It's the Wuwa employees who ran so that the Wuwa intern, aka me, could run. Or sorry, could walk. I said the metaphor wrong. Oops. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Wait, why are there two? Is there another Sagu? What is this one? Because this is the main quest, right? This is the 2.6 part 2. Do you have the flying mechanic? Of course I have the flying mechanic. 1.0 accounts doing miracles to get 100%. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This is 2.8? Why is 2.8 already here? Another crazy thing she can do is if you use a filter on a cam, it stays in. Yes, I do know that. I do know that one. If you go back to like my first ever VOD where I tested her out, I was freaking the fuck out. I was like, this is insane. I don't know how the coding on this works, but it must be crazy. Thank you, Demi Troll, for the super chat, though. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You can skip to 2.8? Okay, well, let's not do that. Oh, early access. Ah, I see. Ah. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. We just finished Augusta yesterday. Yesterday? 2 days ago, sorry. Oh god, the times are blending together. We just finished Augusta 2 days ago. So we're gonna do 2.6 part 2 today. I was just surprised. Okay, 14 and 18. Clock. 14.
Congratulations.
A bit dicey, that.
What a wonderful day. I'm so glad we did it.
Oh my god, we're celebrating! Yippee! Oh my god, they brought me a drink! Or no, is that his drink?
May joy also be upon you, my friend.
Sorry to be presumptuous, my bad. I thought this NPC brought me a drink.
The Sovereign is dead. Now we pause in our victory to honor the hero of heroes and all those who stood by her side. I am Bruno, Master of Ceremonies for the occasion.
We don't
I had
talk
hoped to greet
about
you alongside Augusta.
No.
She was called away. The Senate insists on wasting her time.
Bruh, they're not even letting her celebrate? Come on, man. The government can wait. We just like defeated a big part of the world.
We wish to bestow upon you the honor of Rose Bearer. Roses symbolize our glory and triumph, to be shared with all who are gathered here.
Rose Bearer? Hardly even know her.
Yes, it's a ceremonial role. Don't worry, it's pretty simple, and you won't be handing out too many. At the height of the celebration, everyone will toss their petals into the air. We will all shower in the flowers.
That's cool.
Your task will be to distribute the petals beforehand. You have been chosen by the people, but you are held in the highest regard.
So you're just giving me more work? Really? My glory is more work?
The people of Septimont gave their all on the battlefield. Now, after fighting side by side, we'll share honey and wine beneath a rain of petals. You are our first non-local rose bearer, but I believe you are already
This
chosen
is why we
the
don't
moment
talk
you
about
cut through
Bruno.
the dark tides miasma. Without you, the Sovereign's defeat would not have been possible.
The honor is yours, Rover. You can be a rose bearer intern. Huh? You're saying I did that? No, that was all Augusta. I didn't do anything.
Yes. Oh, I hope you won't decline. This is not only Augusta's wish, it's the people's too. When Augusta arrives, she'll join the other rose bearers. I'm sure those who partook in the hunt will be honored to receive petals from you.
The diligent one is the one who gets the more... Yes, that is very true, actually. That's why I stopped being as diligent, actually. Smile. I kept getting more work, and I was like, guys! Stop it! I don't get paid enough for this shit. I'll give this local tradition a... I'll give this local tradition a shot.
Very well. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Stream breaking or just me? Don't know. Chat? Stream breaking or just him? YouTube is blipping? Oh. Not why. Let me see. Am I dropping frames? Oh, my bitrate is fluctuating a bit. It could just be a little bit of an internet blip. I know, with the recent heat waves and stuff, it's been kind of messing with my internet.
As
So it could
for
be
who
that.
You choose and how, trust your instincts. It's just like a toast or a priestess's oration.
Ugh, I
All
want a
part of the
plushie of one of these
celebration.
things.
No need to overthink it.
The Tatas?
Now,
I think they're so
enjoy.
fucking cute. By moon's faded light, the moon! The moon haunts you. Alright, I gotta hand out petals. Are those noises being made by the Tata? Can you do it again? What, now you're getting performance anxiety? Okay. Sad. That's sad. Here you go, you want some petals?
So, Septimons, to peace after the storm. Yes, to the hero of heroes. To you, to me, to... Wait, is that a rover?
That's me! I'm the rover! Thank you, Pun Otter, for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you! Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in. Talk to the NPC in front of the temple from the last stream? Is it that important? Can I do it later?
Oh, good. When the time comes, I'll hurl the glory eye and let the wind carry it far. Let the world see our triumph.
Wow, this guy, This guy needs some water.
Here. Anything you want to drink? Speak up. Theseus and I'll take care of it.
I would love a drink. Can I get a fruit juice? Oh, never mind. I'll drink with you when I'm done. Of course, yes. I'm very busy. I'm working right now.
All right. Catch you after you finish. If you're interested, you should go listen to the priestess. Her orations are one of the highlights of the celebration. Who's leading it this time? Oh, it's not Lilibet, is it?
Who the heck? Oh, right, the grandma. So that's why I haven't seen her yet. Oh my god, did we get another raid? Wait, who raided? I can't see raids, I'm sorry. Oh, Ophi! Hi, Ophi! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi, Ophi! Hope you're doing well! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everyone! Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are having a great Monday. Happy Monday. Snacky Snack! Hi, Ophi! If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Yena Youngblood, and I'm the big bad hyena of Chroma Shift. And today we are playing 2.6 Part 2 of Wuthering Waves. If you haven't played Wuthering Waves and you plan on playing in the future, may be a little spoilery. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. I'll go to the temple real quick just to see if maybe they're here. I mean, they're there. But some people in chat were saying that it might have already been locked out of.
Let's pick up the
this
pace.
little guy. Forgot about this little guy. No, I want a plushie of this guy. This guy's fucking cute. Oh. Yeah, I think that guy might be gone. I don't know. Someone just said that there's a guy in front of the temple. This guy? Belfonte? Savior of Septimond, radiant star who dispelled the dark tide's miasma. What an honor it is to see you again. You've driven back the miasma and opened a path to final victory. The people of Septimond will honor your glory and sing your deeds forevermore. No, that was Yuno's doing. Yuno? Who's Yuno? Is that your hidden pseudonym? That look on his face, it's not faint. He truly doesn't remember Yuno. Oh. I think I know what's gonna happen now. I will say that kind of feels like a spoiler, or at least a very, very strong foreshadowing of what's to come. So that's what she meant by her existence. I see. Why do I feel like this is gonna end in her not existing altogether? And everyone's gonna forget about her.
I'm still worried. The paradise was stopped, right? But the dark tide isn't gone for good. Well, the sovereign's gone. But what if something worse is waiting for us?
You're hopeless. So what if tomorrow's uncertain? Does that mean tonight doesn't matter?
We've earned a breather, at least for tonight. Yeah, don't stress about tomorrow. It's me, the rover.
That's the spirit. Tonight is for those who've bled for it. All of us.
It's me, the rover.
Speaking of which, Rover, you're here early. Got a little something for us?
Yes, check these out.
Oh, knew it. You were always going to be one of the rose bearers.
The fragrance really makes the glory linger. Thank you. Be sure to save some for those who fought by your side.
If I were them, I'd gather petals from every bearer, then, when you least expect it, give you a small surprise.
Augusta wouldn't do something like that. But Yuno might enjoy it.
Huh? You know?
There's not much left. I'll hand some out over there.
It's okay. I kind of already... I'm gonna be honest. I kind of already got the inkling that this was gonna be the plot point when she said that whenever she uses her powers, it erases some of her existence. I think I'm perceptive enough for that to already have been in the back of my head. But this definitely hammers it home. Where I'm like, ah, yes, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Huh. I thought for sure it'd be Yuno at an event like this. Oh well. Guess I'll catch her later.
Yes. I fear that until Grandmother Lilibet finds a gifted successor,
Oh, she's
we
gone,
shall
gone.
not glimpse further
Oh,
into
fuck.
Septimon's future. By the light and fate above us, we are but apprentices carving insights into stone.
Oh, she's fucking
passing
gone,
their
gone.
words along.
What the? Gifted successor? Shouldn't that just be Yuno?
Once, fate flowed like a thread. It guided reverent seekers to glimpse Septimon's end. Under the tide's surge, all was overturned. No soul was spared.
I have never watched ReZero, no.
Until the Unwritten One arrived from afar to join forces with Augusta.
The Unwritten One.
With the Chorosaurus as bait, she cut through
Oh,
the dark
me.
tide's
I'm the Unwritten
miasma
One.
to
They gotta
reveal
stop giving me all these
truth.
titles, man. I got too many. Can we just call me the Rover?
With the false sovereign's blood, a new ruler was crowned. The prophesied end was averted, thanks to Augusta and the Unwritten One. From now on, fear no longer grips me. The dark tide retreats into the forgotten night, and countless souls drink from pure waters again. The new hero of heroes, Augusta, shall lead Septimont into a new age.
They call me the unpaid intern.
The present now aligns with the prophecy Grandmother Lilibet once foresaw in Septimont's auguries.
Prophecy of the end, and how we managed to lure the Sovereign out. The order and the story are right, but something's missing. You speak of me and Augusta, but what of Yuno?
Who?
Who is Yuno?
Yuno? I hardly know Yuno. You know Yuno? No, I don't. Yuno's Yuno. What do you mean?
Unwritten One, you leave me baffled. Are you suggesting that my recounting missed someone named Yuno? I don't find the name familiar.
Uh-oh. You speak like you don't know her at all.
I should know this Yuno you speak of, yes?
Yuno is a priestess, just like you.
No?
More than that, she wielded the moon bow and fought alongside me and Augusta in the hunt.
This bitch is crazy.
We defeated
Who the fuck is
Sovereign
Yuno?
together. Don't you all remember?
Impossible. As a priestess myself, I can tell you with certainty that none among us bear that name. And I must remind you, we rarely take part in hunts. Our place is with the flames in Tetragon Temple. The hunt for the Sovereign involved many. Perhaps you are mistaken and confused her for someone else.
I think it'd be really funny if everyone was just gaslighting Rover. Like, they actually all do remember Yuno, and this is all just a big gaslight ploy. Just have everyone pretend like they don't know her.
No, this can't be. I don't know what a priestess is supposed to be, but I do know what Yuno is like, and I'm certain she's a priestess. You mentioned cutting through the dark tide's miasma. Tell me, if Yuno wasn't there, then who shot the moon arrow?
What the fuck is a moon arrow, Rover?
Who shot the moon arrow?
What the fuck is a
What
moon
do you
arrow?
mean? You were the one who
I'm the
dispelled
moon arrow?
miasma.
Me? Me? Pointing at self.png? Me?
Gentlemen, I'm back.
Thunder Cookie, thank you for the 18 months on Twitch. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you for the 18 months. That's so funny. It was me?
Yes. On the cliffside, you struck with your sword to cut through the dark tide. Don't you remember, Unwritten One?
Go somewhere quiet to gather your thoughts. Interesting. Oh, that's why she was crying when she fired that arrow, because she knew that everyone was gonna forget about her.
Their accounts are all true. Except
for us, because we're built different, apparently. Oh, no, it's because we still have her bracelet!
Completely wrong.
It's because we still have her bracelet! Is that why?
Everything she did, they attribute to me. They're not just forgetting. It's as if Yuno never existed to them. At all. Could this be possible? This distortion in perception? Is it a remnant of the Sovereign's power? Or is this the work of the Fraxidus again?
Fraxides. Cristoforo has something to say about this.
I heard
I'm sure.
what you said to the priestess.
Oh, you remember Yuno?
No, I've never even heard of her.
Fuck.
You should know. I've been stationed in this camp longer than most. Memory ain't bad either. Been thinking, maybe the dark tide's crawled into your head. Could be you're suffering from dissociation.
I'm not crazy!
Exposure.
Not this old fucking man that looks like he could have dementia coming to me saying that I have a freaking disassociation. Bruh, hello? Disassociation?
Word is, people who get too close end up seeing
Dude, I'm freaking being gaslit. This is crazy.
Delusions, the works. Some of them go as far as thinking they see the dead. Or worse. Some start calling themselves tacit discords.
Oh my god. What is a tacit discord? Dude, someone on the last VODs, the freaking top-rated comment is this guy timestamping a point where I asked, what is tacit discords? And then sending just 5 paragraphs of the definition from Wikipedia. I feel like we need to make it a running gag at this point now. I need a new person to give me a new definition of a tacit discord every single time I finish a stream of Woo-Woo. Let's all forget about Yuno and not tell Rover. Who? That Bob. Who are you talking about? Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it.
The Sovereign was built from the dark tide itself. Who knows what it swallowed before it came for us? Could be worse than what you're used to. You must be in its grip.
Are you saying that I'm the crazy one?
Ah, don't get too worked up. It ain't that bad. Not yet, anyway. At any rate, dissociation is just a problem in perception. Some folks let it eat at them for life. Others know what's real and what ain't.
Dude, this is literally
they
schizophrenia.
Keep away from the dark tide. And before long, they start feeling all right.
They're just literally talking about schizophrenia.
How are you feeling? You need to rest up a bit. Oh, looks like Augusta's finally here. She's been through it too. Faced the Sovereign just like you. If you're
Does
still
Augusta
doubting,
remember Yuno?
maybe talk to her. Could help.
Maybe the dark tide is a collective schizophrenia. Maybe. Maybe this is all a dream.
My friend, you've come.
Hi.
Bruno has already filled you in on the Rosebearer matter, yes? How are the celebrations treating you?
I have something more pressing to discuss with you.
Augusta, do you remember Yuno?
You know.
Oh no.
Yes, she was often by your side.
No!
The one with the bow, like
we're the
moon.
only one who remembers her?
She joined our
Bruh.
hunt for the Sovereign.
Everyone has forgotten.
Oh no, she does remember.
No, that's not it. Everyone says they've never even seen her before.
So do you remember?
But you remember her. You remember everything that happened. You are certain she is real.
Do you remember her or not? Give me a straight answer.
I know what you're feeling, because I felt it too.
So do you remember her or not?
The Dark Tide's frequencies twisted my perception as well. Made me see things that weren't real. The Sovereign's whispers dogged me for decades, tempting me to accept its gift. But that's all in the past. I know now that to find peace, I must see through the deception, fight it, and conquer it.
Oh, okay. So she does have an inkling of who she is, but she thinks it's schizophrenia and not actually reality. How can you be sure it's deception? Dude, they're gonna lock me in a rubber room!
Because of my sword. It reflects everything that happened in Murma's town.
Augusta, I asked you a yes or no question. Do you or do you not remember Yuno?
Existence always leaves a trace. Beyond feeling, memory, and perception. Is there anything that can prove this Yuno isn't an illusion?
Brother, what in the doomed Yuri? 2-day present. Thank you so much for the soup. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You know who? Who know? I don't know. Do you know? Do you know you know? I don't know. This bracelet. Yes, this bracelet. Check this out. The moon. I tried to return this to her once.
After this, I shall likely sleep like I've never slept before. Say, I heard the Montelli family imported some device that aids sleep. It's all the rage. Augusta, I trust you will acquire one for me. I wish to try it myself. Scented candles are fine, though the scent of the forest is most pleasing. As for pillows and bedding...
That's enough. I allow requests. But only 3.
Apologies, but I need my rest if I'm to be at full power. Do bear with it. It's for your own good after all.
Do I need to leave?
And you, Unwritten One? Were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you?
What's up? Depends on how selfish you get. If you say give me your kidney, I don't think I'll do that.
Oh, didn't think the great Unwritten Rover would be so stingy.
Hey, listen, I got boundaries, man.
Well, lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. Now, what brings you to me?
You can have this back. Check this out.
Really? You've traveled all this way just to return what I gave you, is that it? Was it truly such a burden for you?
Aww. That's a very cute expression.
If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, Unwritten One.
So this is a flashback, I'm guessing, right?
But
feels like a
perhaps in
flashback.
that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it. It's something I've carried with me ever since I was bestowed the title of priestess. Keep it for me, if only as a keepsake.
For how long must I keep it?
Well, until we meet again, I suppose.
Why did she do that? She could have left normally.
This bracelet.
Why did you jump?
Belongs to Yuno.
Quite the unique design. Like a crescent moon. But still, I'm sorry. I wish I could offer you the answer you seek, but to me, it's just an ordinary bracelet.
Augusta,
Nothing
remember
about
the
it
bedding
stands
you were
out.
supposed to get her. Remember the sleep aid.
When you mentioned her name, I tried to recall any trace of her in my memories. But there is nothing. What has passed is clear, and she feels like an extra piece to a puzzle. One that doesn't quite fit.
How can this be? You spent the most time with her.
It's okay, we'll find her. If she needs material proof, we'll get her material proof. You know? Is she gonna jump again?
Rover, wait! What did you see?
I saw your girlfriend! We need to make Yuno material girl. Material girl! Go to Asphodel Barrens at night. Ooh, whoa, the sky's so pretty right now. This is gorgeous. I kind of imagine Augusta has a cute little setup with the sleep aid and everyone's waiting and just like, huh? Maybe we're just crazy, guys. Maybe Yuno was never real. Yeah, man. Maybe you guys just have feet of random women in your freaking screenshot folders.
Yuno.
Wakey, wakey. Time for school. Ooh. Oh, she's
Of course.
gorgeous here.
Only you would be the exception.
So you've known this all along?
Oh, she's
Death that shouldn't
gorgeous
have
here,
happened.
man.
Traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. Now, I am but a fading sliver of moonlight. I'm sorry, but even I fear being forgotten.
Oh, man.
Rover, you're right. You've been standing here for ages.
Does Abby remember Yuno?
So, Yuno's really gone. Just like that.
Oh, thanks for answering my question, man. You still remember her too?
Well, duh. Even though I was snoozing on and off, I still remember everything that went down. Crystal clear.
Abby's just built different, I guess.
You told me the first time you met Yuno was in the arena, right? She scared the toga off that other team with just a few words. Intimidating stuff. But when I actually met her, she was...
She's unexpectedly open and straightforward. Abby survives the soup for another day.
Yeah, totally. We got so much done with her on the hunt trip. She even invited us to the Tetragon Temple to check out the murals. Oh, and we caught that giant blue spiky TD, which led us to that big bad stinky thing.
We faced the Sovereign's ambush together too.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure she was the one who took that moon bow and blasted the dark tide wide open. Not you, not anyone else.
Do I look like I have a moon bow? I don't got a weapon like that.
And that bracelet. She gave it to us to lure out that nasty big fella. Even asked us to keep it for her. So it doesn't matter whatever anyone else thinks. Or what happened to her. You remember her. And I do too. It wasn't some made-up crap.
Yuno said she traded her life for a victory.
Yuno once said she glimpsed the end, where she would be the last one standing. But now, this end never came. And Yuno is dead. Is this the cost of changing destiny? Did she know she'd disappear, but accepted it anyway?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like,
That's why she asked Augusta at the very end when she was like, do you think a fate that has been written can be changed? Or, sorry, that's why she was like, I don't know. When Augusta asked her that. I can't accept this as the end.
I don't care if Yuno foresaw her fate and chose this path for herself. All I know is I won't let it end like this. Not with her fading into oblivion. Like Augusta said, everything that exists leaves a trace. Since she's a priestess, I'm sure to find traces of her in Tetragon Temple.
I really hope they showcase more of Rover's, like, struggle here. Like, I feel like this is starting off as a very, like, this is an impossible quest. It's like this girl has taken her decision and ran with it, and it's already been resolved, you know? And Rover's like, nah, you know? We can't let this end this way, blah, 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 right? But I think this is gonna be probably the most adversity she's going to face in trying to stick with her morals of saving everyone. Like, I feel like this might call into question as some sort of sacrifice.
Halid could be the breakthrough I need.
That's the spirit! Look at ya, snapping out of that funk. Knew you'd be back at it soon enough. still got some kinks to work out before I'm in my Super Echo Abby form. But you can bet I'll be here.
Super Echo Abby form.
Remember,
God, I don't want to think about the feeding costs for that.
Something out. Whatever it takes. Even when I'm just riding along. I'm in this with you, pal.
I like this interaction between Rover and Abby. Shows the bond. Oh, sorry, I just got freaking PTSD from Rover's idol line. This is a testament. What is the difference between a Super Echo Abby form and a Super Tacit Discord form? I don't know. You can tell me in the comments below. How about that?
Oh, this gadget has seen some upgrades.
Oh, hey guys. Sorry to land in on your training sesh.
Strange. Lilibet and the other priestesses aren't here. The temple seems empty.
What the helly?
Yuno's bracelet is shining. The light is pointing at a wall.
This feels like a pretty important place to leave unguarded. I guess there are guards outside, technically.
Where could this lead?
What's this? Note from an unknown source. The plan with the unwritten one. I didn't expect her to see through me so easily. Has she been through something like this too? Still, her extended... What? Huh? Still, her extended the offer? Still, she extended the offer? Uh-oh. Grammar typo. Put it in the feedback forum. After all, no one wants to face the one behind those hands more than I do. I need to ask him why this fate was forced upon me. By what right did he invert my life and fabricate my existence? Interesting. I'm guessing this is from Yuno. So she's known about this from the start then. I wonder if the prophecy she saw was the prophecy that would have happened if she had, like, chosen not to go through with sacrificing herself. So she was kind of like put in this weird limbo of like, if you want the world to be fixed, then you have to sacrifice yourself. But it was like an unfair prophecy of sorts, and so she was like, can I combat against this? Can I change fates? But then she got the definitive answer of no kind of deal. Yeah, like someone created Yuno as a way, like maybe, because like her resonance power is really weird. Like we haven't seen any other person have a resonance power that requires like a personal sacrifice to use.
Huh. The mural changed.
Interesting. What the fuck is this? Examine the mural. Oh, sit in a... And not the cuck chair, man! What the... Chong-Li? But Chong-Li's thing is that she just got tired, right? It was just like, if she like used her powers, it was like an overexertion sort of thing. But there's like an actual consequence with Yuno's powers. You pause facing a wall covered in markings. At first, the room is dim. The priestess sits quietly, troubled by something unseen. As you draw closer, whether by your presence, your touch, or something else, Yuno appears on the wall, resonating with the moon. Light spills forth. The prodigy from prophecy leaves behind a glowing revelation for the priestess. I touched the mural. Is this one gonna change too?
Is this rewriting what was?
Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Wait, can I see this mural again? Yes, I can. Like her resonating with the moon. Hold on. Where's the camera function? Oh, it's people. This is people. They're like revering her. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, chest.
Nothing motivates like a little reward.
Interesting. What about this one? Oh. Oh. No cuck chair here. We have cuck box instead. You pause, facing a wall covered in markings. At first, the image is faded and hard to read. But as you draw closer, whether by your presence or your touch, or something else, Yuno's figure appears in the place of the priestess delivering the prophecy. You now see the false sovereign corrupted by the dark tide, and a new hero of heroes in the blank, unwritten space spreading from the center. So that's the sovereign? That looks like Augusta. Is that not Augusta's helmet? I mean, little crown thingamajiggy? Oh, wait, that also looks like Augusta. Wait, what? Huh? And then that's Yuno on the side here. Oh, interesting. Was this meant to be like a mirror match of sorts? Like maybe there was... Is this like a dark side of the moon kind of deal? I wonder if this is meant to be like a mirror match. Interesting.
Trapped in your own pathetic shell, and you still think you're the king of the world?
No. I don't think that. Voice inside my head. Oh, chest.
Show yourself! Yes. Yes! I've been waiting for this moment.
Hello? Also, why is this just... I'm a little bit confused as to why this is just underground.
Let's pick up the pace.
It's all like overrun with foliage and stuff. Where did we even come from to access this place? Is this just like accessible? Oh no, we like entered into a room. What's like in the wall? Oh wait, there's something over here. More lore? More text? Woke up a little earlier than usual, still thinking about the prophecy grandmother Lilibet mentioned yesterday. I guess on the bright side I won't be late for morning oration. Breakfast with milk, fruit, and herbal bread. I'm still not used to eating on a fixed schedule, but senior priestesses say discipline makes proper priestesses. Class is over. I think I managed to see a little farther today. We all went out for lunch. We all went for lunch together, bland as ever, nothing worth writing about. The Senate sent someone to speak with grandmother Lilibet, something about the prophecy of Septimon and the hero of heroes. I didn't catch the rest. Will I be able to have visions like that? I wish I could go outside and play or just go home, but everyone else is focused. Sister Sophia carved an entire wall today. She's amazing. Time for bed. Though I'm not sleepy at all. Sometimes following the schedule feels like a chore. Today was not bad, I guess. Interesting. Oh, it's a chest.
A snap one for the album?
Open. Oh, what? Hello? This guy? Navinia? I did not expect to see him here.
It's you.
What the heck, man? Why did you say it like that? You didn't have to be so mean.
The person I need to lure fails to show, and now you're here to mock me. Is that
the person I need to lure? Huh? How did you end up like this? What happened, bro?
You speak so innocently, as if my being here wasn't all you're doing.
Why is saying fuck? What are you saying fuck me for? Hello? What are you saying fuck me for? I'm just a guy.
You brought me to Tetragon Temple to try to erase me from the story, all so you could summon the one behind it all. I played along. I agreed to be watched here because I wanted to see him, wanted to look him in the eye.
The fuck did I do?
But now it's clear we'll both be disappointed. I am fate's discarded pawn. And he couldn't care less what happens.
Who the heck is he? Are you saying this is part of our plan?
There's no one else here. No need to put on an act.
No, brother, I'm gonna need you to stop vague posting. Just tell it to me straight, because what the fuck is going on?
He doesn't look like he's lying. But this is the first time I've been here. Priestesses, Tetragon Temple. Could this be Yuno's doing? For Avidius here, Yuno has also never existed. Whatever she did in the past is now my doing. That's why he thinks I'm behind all this.
Interesting. I was just testing you. I know what's going on.
At this point, what do I have left to hide? I always thought I was the hero who conquered Main's Deep, the one more worthy of ruling than even Augusta. Until the day I led the charge to Murmurstown. Determined to stop my comrades from falling to the dark tide and prove I had what it took to be king, I walked to the door I had passed 1,000 times, only to find a dead end. Nothing was ever there. Did I even come here before?
That was a really cool
When
usage
did
of the
I conquer
spotlight.
this place, and with whom?
I really like that. They did that in Lupus Quest too, a little bit. It's a very cool usage of the 3D models.
At that moment, I realized so much was blank. Disconnected dots, scattered and meaningless. How pitiful. Everyone knows my deeds, yet no one can explain how. And I can't find a single soul who's actually witnessed my so-called exploits.
It's like someone planted fake memories in your head. It makes no sense, but everyone takes it for granted.
Yes. So I tore through my memories until I saw a hand holding a feathered quill. It wrote everything about me from the moment I was born.
Oh. Me? I'm writing it? Oh, maybe he has good reason to say fuck me then.
And I realized an undeniable truth. Existence is anchored in connection, feeling, and memory. They are its very manifestation. So if someone uses their resonance ability to fabricate a memory of the hero of heroes everyone expects and convinces them it's real. And what of you? The one they call the unwritten one.
It is because I am the one who writes.
An undefined, unknowable void that can anchor unimaginable connections. Imagine the existence that could emerge.
Anchoring, manifesting existence. What are you? This bitch is crazy.
Enough, you arrogant fool. I did not allow you to stay here so you could defile fate with your delusions.
Random grandma appearance?
Please excuse this disturbance, unwritten one. Whatever you need to say, we'll discuss it back in the hall.
So why the fuck does this place exist and why aren't you guys using it? What's up with that? A record left behind. I think I can try. No, I will try. Still nothing. Oh, light and fate above. Why must you torment your most faithful disciple? How did I succeed before? It's fate I'm facing. I should yield. No, no. I will not give in. Get it together. Ariande. Ariandne? Why was I not born gifted? Why so dull, so blind? Why can't I see the fate? Don't push me. Don't you dare push me. You'll break me. No, no, not you. I will break myself. I've exhausted every possible way. This is the final attempt. Ariana Grande? You could say she really broke free. But alright, where the heck is Nvidia? Up here, I'm guessing? Nope. What the fuck? Nvidia? Oh, there he is. He hasn't moved. I'm stupid. Still here. You'd really rather walk beside a fabrication like me. Or did my words inspire you? I hope you act on them. I'm most eager to see how that ends. Why keep saying things you don't mean? Rover, standing a bit... Well, Nvidius, it ain't gonna... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Am I supposed to forget everything? Join your little celebration, play the perfect noble again, and act like I was ever real? Once you see the line between what's real and what isn't, you cannot go back. Don't you understand that? You let Avidius's word hang in the air. I'll show you something else that... Sorry. You have no answer to give, not yet, but the mention of celebration, you remember the petals Bruno gave you to hand out. Oh, here, take these roses. What is this? You know I can't. I'm not. You don't offer the petals to change his mind, but maybe he'll understand what the gesture means. The celebration is never about winning one person. Can I do the other dialogue option? Yes. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Now you don't get the petals. Oh, chest!
Nothing motivates like
amazing.
A little reward.
It's like a reward. Also, what the frick is the statue? What is this? Oh, it's the griffin.
My apologies. I should have been here to receive you. But some priestesses run into some trouble. I had to step away.
So you want to tell... excuse me. You want to tell me why you guys have a whole other section of the frickin' temple that's not being used? What trouble?
Simply put, aside from what's already been verified, we can no longer see any other of Septimon's auguries.
Interesting. Wait. Yeah. They're the darker figure in the other mural that changed was definitely Augusta. Even the sword and the little helmet thing or the little crown thing is different. That's so weird.
The full scope has always been out of reach.
Thank you for the
But
bless yous.
this feeling of being blocked by an impenetrable white barrier is something I've never encountered. It's as if there's nothing there at all.
What's an augury? What's an auguries? Augury singular? Auguries is plural, I'm guessing? All of the priestess's abilities have failed? Augury cap!
Well, there is a silver lining.
Oh, archives, I see.
Septimon's auguries concern Septimon's future. But as for smaller, individual futures, we can still see those. For instance, I saw Avidius making a commotion not long ago. But let's talk about why you are here first. Augusta mentioned your situation and said you might come looking for me. You seek help in finding a priestess by the name of Yuna.
Yes. Do you remember her? Everyone has forgotten her, except for me.
I wish she were a figment of your imagination, a product of your proximity to the Dark Tide. That would make things much simpler. Because I did find a record of a priestess named Yuno. But
material
according to the
evidence?
record, she died 3 years ago. Buried where the Dark Tide swallowed the spring basin.
I see. Oh, I see. Okay, my current hypothesis is that she died in the Dark Tide. Was maybe like revived in a similar way to how the Sovereign was made? When like the dark tide clashed against Angel's frequency? Because it was like so strong. And like that's what she is. Kind of like how the Sovereign exists as well. How did she die and why?
The record didn't say, but you must understand, death and disappearance are two different concepts. If Yuna truly died 3 years ago, then she couldn't have been your companion 3 years later, let alone have existed up until today. In other words, if Yuna disappeared today and was erased from the memories of Augusta, myself, and everyone else, then the death 3 years ago must have been a fabrication.
I wonder if her death is a canon event. And maybe like faking her death? Or like quote unquote dying, but then not actually dying or something like that, made it so that they were able to like delay the, I guess, like inevitable from happening for a while longer. Can you say that again, but in simpler terms? Yeah, I would appreciate that.
It means her death 3 years ago and her disappearance today cannot both be true. If someone has truly disappeared from this world, do they need a fabricated death? Likewise, when someone dies, they no longer exist in a way that others can feel.
I get what she's saying. It's like there's like
two
dying.
causal chains should be clear. But they crossed paths with you. The unknowable void.
It's like dying and then it's like being forgotten from everyone's memories. It's like second death.
Although I hate to admit it, Avidius was right. Since you still remember Yuna, and thus hold on to that last connection between her and the world, you've essentially anchored her.
Yeah, it's like how people say like, oh, like you never truly die until people forget about you.
This has caused the causal chain to become tangled. The ending is still unwritten. Right now, she is but a specter, stuck reliving her past in the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence.
Oh, yeah, that's actually a good way to compare it. Like the Coco movie, yeah. Like you never stop existing in the afterlife until everyone that is alive also forgets about you. And I can choose which casual chain to keep. Which causal, I can't read. I can choose which causal chain to keep.
In theory, yes. You could forget her, let her disappear entirely. Or you could forget her and let her die for good.
Is that not the same thing? What if neither of those work for me?
I believe insight into fate is not to tempt one's defiance. It will move according to its intended end. Besides, it's already granted you a rare gift. 2 options. More than most ever get.
Then I'll make my own deal with fate.
So you wish to use yourself as a vessel? To anchor the memories, feelings, and connections with Yuna in the chaos, manifesting her back into existence.
anchor, manifest, whatever you want to call it. All I know is Yuno's not gone because of me. So why shouldn't I be able to bring her back? If I can tangle the causal chain, why can't I create a new possibility?
I'm him, remember? You just don't understand anything, Granny. I'm him. I can do anything that I want.
Your thinking is bold, to say the least. But do you really understand? Chaos isn't just disorder. It's the aggregation of all things. A web of cause and effect. The convergence of infinite possibilities. If you end up lost within it, you risk being consumed, never to return. Even ones such as we, guided by fate, can only pull small insights from certain shores of destiny. What if you enter only to find that you cannot bring Yuno back?
So just tell me how to do. This girl is so impatient. But you didn't say I can't enter.
Chaos isn't a place in the usual sense. The key to entering isn't about where you are, but what's happening and what you do in that moment.
The key to entering isn't about where you are, but what's happening and what you do in... Lilibet, what does that mean?
I suspect that 3 years ago, this priestess must have done something that defied fate, which set the course for her inevitable disappearance. If you can get close to that inescapable knot in the causal chain, maybe you'll find a way.
Do we have to go back in time? Then I'll go to the place where the record says she died. Alright, boys, it's time to go back to the future. Change the past to save the future. Optional Folly Lilith. What? Oh.
Even with no certainty, you're still heading toward that death trap. Unwritten one. You've made up your mind, haven't you?
Wait.
Of course. But...
This is the... Wait, what? So we could just go there ourselves without Lilibet? I mean, she doesn't really have any reason to lie to us, I guess. So...
Even with no certainty, you're still heading toward that death trap. Unwritten... I understand. One must...
Oh, it's a free teleport. I see. Oh, here I thought it was gonna change the trajectory of the story or something. I was like, if we go there... Oh no, my gummy! No! Sorry. I was eating gummy. I'm sure you guys could tell. My gummy just fell on the ground. Is it still safe to eat? You guys think this is still okay to eat? It's not like one of those wet gummies, so... I won't eat it. Aw, my gummy. What kind of gummies? I got these... I went to a Mitsuwa recently, which is like a Japanese market. And I got these Muscat Grape Kororo. It's called Kororo Shine Muscat Grape Gummies. I love Muscat gummies. They're my favorite. But this one's interesting. It has like a really... It has like a really juicy texture, and then the outside is like a grape wrapper. It's interesting. It's good though. Head to the place mentioned in the record where Yuno died.
We're here. This is where the record says she died 3 years ago.
Yeah, this looks pretty bad. Also, hey, guy. You can just see him in the distance. That's so funny. Muscat is so good. I love Muscat. I love Muscat so much. If it didn't stay for more than 5 seconds, you can eat it. No, my floor has a bunch of cat hair and stuff like that. So there's some cat hair stuck to it, which is don't want to put that in my mouth, you know? Is it the ones with the circle pouch with the flat? Yes, it is! Oh my god! Wait, you guys know about these? That's so funny! Oh yeah, it's the one with the faux skin. Yeah. Oh my god, wait, you guys actually know about these? That's so funny. They're really good. They're really, really good. They were on sale at the Mitsuwa that I went to. The moon! Never mind. The moon does not haunt you.
Nothing here. Well, that's okay. You tried, Unwritten One.
What are they called? I want to buy some. They're called, Kororo Shine Muscat Grape Gummies. Kororo Shine. And they're made by UHA. UHA. Yeah, Kororo Shine Muscat Grape Gummies. No, we've already come this far. I'm going in.
Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Many seek prophecies to follow or to break free from, all in pursuit of harmonious completeness. I've never doubted your judgment of Yuno. But if, as you say, she knew what would happen and still chose this path, could it be that this was the closest she could get to true completeness? If you refuse this ending, how can you be certain that you can create a better one?
Because I'm him!
A life with all its experiences
Lilibet, you don't
and
understand.
feelings, shredded, scattered, and thrown into the realm of chaos. What you find there may not be beautiful. It will be filled with pain and emptiness.
Oh, wait, I just realized. When we first entered Renasita, like the big reveal of the area and everything, the moon was also glitched out.
Even if you do find a way in, your time together may be brief. With so much uncertainty, do you still feel that you must go?
If there were any doubt, now I'm sure.
Wait, you...
Are we just gonna step into the purple goop water?
The ending Yuno wrote. I just want to fix the regret she left behind.
Because the ending wasn't fair.
An unnecessary death traded for an unforetold victory. She gave everything for Septimont, only to be forgotten. That's a fate no one should suffer. Not her, not anyone. Forgetting may be easier than remembering, but let that be the choice of someone alive, not one who's already gone. Right now, I don't want to lose anything I still have.
I really like that we're getting some more Rover dialogue.
To anchoring lies in connection.
Oh, we can just
and
walk
its
on water?
manifestation.
I guess we're Jesus.
If you find what remains of her in the chaos, and she responds to you, then follow her guidance, for that will be the only fragile rope connecting you, her, and this world.
Yeah, I really like that we're getting some more Rover dialogue now. Like, I think it really personalizes her desperation. Like, I really want to see her savior complex explored.
Endlessly cycling, shattering futures. Is this chaos? Unsalvageable, fractured into pieces. This is chaos.
Uh-oh. W? Sorry, didn't know I had a QT.
Countless possibilities, both true and not true. This is chaos. Until every anchor is revealed, laid bare in the light.
Into the goop we go, I guess.
Can't see where it ends. Can't tell where I am either.
Into the soup.
Is this the chaos between life and death? Between existence and non-existence?
I love purgatory soup. You know? No, silly Rover, that's a flower! Silly Rover. Maybe she really does need meds. Ooh, the ambient noise in this place is really creepy. Trying to see if there's any secrets, any secret notes, No?
That's Yuno in the center.
Oh my god! What the? What the fuck? What are they doing to my girl? Is this a cult? Hello? Please leave. You guys are weird. Get out of my way. I touch at the Yuno. Me when I touch Yuno's ball. Yuno, are you?
Yuno, you're calling me. Are you here for me?
Yes! Do you know your own name?
Why? Would someone be looking for me?
She looks the same as she did when she faded away. A sliver of moonlight. How long has she been lost in this chaos?
I'm here for you. Everything's gonna be okay. Do you still remember me?
I know you.
Do you know my name? Hardly know her?
You are unwritten. A blank. An unwritten blank.
You can call me whatever you want, man. I mean, my name kind of sucks in the first place. Hardly know her.
Unwritten.
Who fucking chose that name? Do you...
I will guide
hand
the
holding
unwritten with the moonlight.
again? Hand holding again? Dude, how many hands are we gonna hold? Jesus! Girl, you have so many wives!
To find more of me.
She responded to me. Now, she's guiding me.
Guys, don't look. This is not safe for work content.
Even if it's just a trace of her, I found her. Now that fragile rope connecting her me, and the world.
Don't look, guys!
Is already in my hands.
Oh my god. This is a mechanic? No way! This is a mechanic? That's so funny. Hold the hand holding icon to release Yuno's hand. Moving more than 5 meters away will cause the specter to break. The anchoring causes you to become lost in the chaos. Oh. Oh.
Where are you taking me?
Interesting. Oh, wait, this is so
Just
cute.
don't let go of my hand.
Whee! Whee! What if I jump? Oh, I can't jump. Ah, this is so cute. We're holding hands.
Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Grandmother Lilibet has already prophesied her successor. Yuno, born in a lunar eclipse, will become a prodigy priestess.
Wait, Sibylla's, you know? I know that girl. Wild and dramatic. She's just won a handful of matches. Do you really think she'll come to Tetragon Temple? Her mother is a former gladiator champion,
interesting.
and her father a famed blacksmith. She's already from a highly respectable family.
Oh, she joined the temple later on.
And she is skilled with a bow. Maybe she'll just want to be the next champion, you know? She is spoiled for choice.
Oh, interesting.
The prophecy can't be wrong. Grandmother Lilibet's already seen it. She'll resonate with the moon's phases. That's a huge honor. Not just anyone can see fate's patterns, and she'll be able to see it more clearly than the rest of us. It's our duty to share visions of the future, to guide Septimont and its people forward. Such glory. She won't refuse, and she shouldn't.
This is the past, where my existence left its mark.
I see. Grandmother Lilybet said that the key to anchoring lies in connection and its manifestation.
That's a lot of expectation to put on a young girl. Take my hand. Aww. Aww, that's so cute. That's so cute. Aww. Look at them.
I can't see it.
Look at them being cute.
Gone forever. Huh? Just one desecration is enough for the ordinary. I just wanted to understand. To look at it. To see the blinding flames. I was so close to seeing the outcome. To tracing back the cause.
She okay? This girl okay?
You must be smarter than me. Stronger than me. Tell me. Did I do it right? Staring at the sun. Burning with pain for that truth. Tell me. Have I gone mad? Is it me who's gone mad?
Could this be another mark of Yuna's existence? Aww. This animation is really cute. The JPVA for male Rover legit kept holding Yuno's hand for like a month after this match. He refused to ever let go. He stayed here for a month? Damn. That's dedication. Also, thank you for the 100 biddies, Logan. Appreciate it. Thank you. That is dedication. Uh-oh. Can we both fit? Yes. Yes, we can, because we are skinny legends.
We're nearly there.
Let's go before chaos catches up to us.
The OST for this area is really nice. It feels very like mystical. Oh, hello?
What the hell are we supposed to do?
Oh? Touch. Touch.
We were this close to killing that tacit discord, but then it touched the dark tide and just dissolved back into it. All of them are part of it. Wherever the tide shows, they crawl right out with it. But the second they're spotted, they melt right back in. You can't track them, can't lock them down. The only thing that barely reveals them is the moon.
Oh, interesting.
What the hell are we supposed to do?
Yeah, Yuna did say that her power basically is able to reveal tacit discourse in the dark tide, right?
Keep moving.
So.
Alexandros, you're not falling here.
Alexandros?
Not fighting the dark tide is the mission you were born for. The one you should be proud of. Oh. The priestesses already spoke about victory. We move forward. Until we can't anymore.
Sibylla, wait! Are you crazy? Charging up alone is walking to your death. Think about your daughter.
Sibylla is Yuno's mom, right?
Spare me your words. The entire Western defense rests on us. Do you have a better plan?
Right, chat? Yeah, okay.
As for death, of course I want to live. I fight not with death in mind, but victory. Yet if glory and death come hand in hand, so be it. Let the bells toll and mourn me when the time comes. Until that moment, I will not stop.
Is this how it was? Or is this just my imagination?
Do you want to say something to her?
What's happened is done. It can't be changed.
Those who closed their eyes never truly saw. So this isn't really her.
Oh, sorry. Forgot to take your hand. This animation is really freaking cute. It would have been even cuter if Rover like dipped down a little, you know? Like bowed a little bit. Oh, that would have been so cute. Hold her hand! Dude, jump!
Thank you, Unwritten.
Stay close to me.
I won't let go. I don't want to let go.
Aww. Her softer side is really endearing.
Is that?
Oh, what the heck? This is just a regular guy. Hello? What are you doing here?
Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you, you know.
You know? You can see her?
Her? Is there anyone else besides you here, you know?
Huh? Me? Points at self? Me? Here, I really am, you know.
So, you came for the bow I promised you, eh? Still want it?
Is the bow really that important?
What truly counts as important? Even the finest bow or sword is just a weapon. Doesn't matter much if you don't use it in a fight. I reckon you've heard Lilibet's prophecy, haven't you? What do you think? I can't picture you as one of those serious priestesses in the temple. Stuck in there with your scrolls and your candles and your tablets. Doesn't seem right for someone with a spirit like yours. And if you really did become a priestess, well, this bow wouldn't be much use, would it? No time for it. Oh, you've got a gift that other priestesses could only dream of. Such a shame to waste it. And the warriors of Septimont need their priestesses. So do Septimont's auguries. Lilibet and the others still failed to foresee the entirety of the coming disaster.
Of all times, Yuna chooses now to go silent.
Ah, well, it's not my place to say. You make up your own mind, and that's all that matters. As for me, I make weapons. If you still want the bow, I'll forge it for you.
So weird that he's just in here as a normal guy.
Well,
he's not
you'll have
goofed
to
up.
gather those yourself.
Materials? What do you mean? Don't tell me I have to go on a fetch quest.
Forgetful today, are we? Didn't you say you wanted to craft a bow from your favorite Lunarum bow?
Do I have to go on a fetch quest?
Truth be told, making a bow isn't all that different from making anything else. You learn as much as you can, repeat it often enough, until you've shaped it just right. From nothing to something, to its final existence. That's how it's always been, eh? But like I said, if you still want it, you'll need to gather the materials first.
Just 20 items. Fast stuff. 2 hours each.
When you've gathered enough lunar and bow, you'll get your bow.
Be fucked up if true.
And if you're not sure where to look for it... There. See it?
How did he do that?
Said that way.
What the heck? Maybe he's him.
Lunar and bow. That's what the blacksmith mentioned.
Chest. My
Looks
favorite.
Just like what was used for your bow.
Yippee!
Chaos won't disturb us here.
Sitting just like that, huh? You're still just as spontaneous.
Shh, unwritten. It's time for a rest. Come sit with me.
Are we getting lap pillow? Actually, no, I don't think that bench is big enough for lap pillow.
I've never said it properly before, and I don't know if you fully understand it now, but now that I've found you, I will bring you back. I won't stop until I do.
Because you said it, I believe you. We rest to manifest what we've already found.
Manifest? How?
Come on, don't bore me this quickly. Show me what other tricks you've got up
Damn,
your
she
sleeve.
was really cute as a kid. Aw, the twin tails look so cute on her.
Victory? That's the only befitting outcome. Now spare me the words. I know I'll be first. This is only the beginning. Soon, I'll be an even greater warrior than Mother ever was. Getting whatever she wants, doing whatever she sets her mind to.
Does she want to be a
Are you
gladiator?
talking about me? Very well. I'll prove you right. Prodigy, you say? If you want to call me that, I'll gladly take it.
Gee, I guess she didn't really care too much.
But why are you so certain that who you see is me? That was...
Oh.
Huh? They're gone now.
Oh, she saw a prophecy of her mom.
Because this is fate's will. It has favored me more than others. Because I can see what others cannot. Only I can see further. But...
Damn, that fucks up a kid, man.
You look like you're recovering. So after experiencing and feeling all that, you need to rest among Lunarum boughs to make what's anchored become a part of you.
Sorry, 1 second, guys. I just heard my door make a noise. Like my outside door. Just go check it out real quick. It's all good. When Hio and DV left, they didn't close my door, like, properly, so the lock was stuck. And my door, beeps occasionally if the lock is stuck, so I just heard it beeping. I also got a kombucha. Ugh, I can't open it, though. The fuck? Why is this on so tight? Ugh. Okay, there we go. Man, I wish it was Lupa. That'd been awesome, man. Kuro Games on my doorstep being like, here's your what is it? S6? Here's your S6 Lupa, whatever it's called. I haven't had kombucha. What does it taste like? Depends on the flavor. I'd also say mostly just tastes about the same, like a fermented, fizzy. How do you describe the taste of kombucha? It's like a fruity soda, but it tastes like something is slightly wrong with it. That's a really bad descriptor, but I really like kombucha. Lupa caught you cheating. Hey, listen. I think Yuno's cute. She's not my type. Listen, I am still faithful to Lupa. And Shorekeeper. But I am still faithful to Lupa. Yuno's very cute. Don't get me wrong. She's just not my type. Great vague answer, Voss. Your vague posting training is doing wonders. Dude, I'm gonna be the vague post king soon after all. Public restaurant? It doesn't taste like a public restaurant. That's not true. A funky ginger ale. Ooh, that's a good way to describe it. Yeah, a funky ginger ale. No need to worry, boss. What happens in the chaos stays in the chaos. No, listen. I am faithful to Lupa. I think Yuno is cute. Don't get me wrong. But I don't have that like I love her so much kind of feeling with her, really, you know? Like with Lupa, like I was like, oh, this is my girl, you know? This is my girl. This is how you guys will know. Guys, this is how you'll know that I will never fake an interest for any gacha character. My reactions will always be genuine because I can't fake stuff. If I don't like a character, if I don't have any interest in the character, it will show.
Exactly. After manifestation, this is how I can absorb more. Only then can I find a more complete me. Unwritten, you are a clever one.
But I do think this scene is very cute. I do think this scene is very cute. Like, I love that they're holding hands. And I love how sweet she's being. I think, like, the fact she's being so sweet is a very nice compliment to her usual personality of being more, like, direct and straightforward. It feels very vulnerable, which I like a lot. Does she sit down with us? Oh, she does. Okay. I was like, are we just gonna sit down alone? That's kind of awkward if so. Alright, someone did say that if you let go of her hand and then take her hand again, it's a different animation? I have been one guide. It is not a different animation. I have been one guide. It is not a different animation. Oh, follow the foretold fate or ignore the foretold fate. Chat, I have a question. If I choose one, is it definitive? Or can I go back and choose the other and see what happens in both? Yes, this is a me asking chat for real. Like, is this one of those things where they'll have you experience one and then they'll have you experience the other one later on? Or is this one of those things where it's like, after you choose one, you like lock out the other path altogether? Because that'll affect my decision. One is definitive, two is not definitive. If it's wrong, you go back. Okay, I see. Okay. No. I'm okay with being told this. I'm personally okay with being told this because I'd rather experience both outcomes. Because I was going to choose one because I felt like this was the correct path. Since this one looks like it's kind of like broken and shattered, and also like, you know, her bow being made here makes me feel like it's like, oh, this is the one that we followed. Like, this is the ignored fate path, you know? So this one to me feels correct. So I want to go with 2 first, correct? If you choose wrong, you'll have to start again from 1.0. That's so funny.
Let's go. Forget the prophecies, forget being a priestess. Let's do what we truly want. If the future is a question, the answer's never in what others define. If we don't want to walk a determined path, then let's steer clear and try something we've never even seen before.
Wait, is this the right path? Anchoring cannot continue. What? There are countless possibilities, but what's done is done. Only one path can bring you back to the present you seek. We're going back to 1.0. You know, perhaps her Oh.
We can't continue the anchoring.
Oh, interesting. Oh! The past folds over itself, leaving behind a faint trail of wrong choices in the shoal of chaos. What is done, yet you still have a chance to begin anew. This time you've turned away from the wrong choice. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, because is it kind of like a time loop? Like they just get stuck in an infinite time loop because they've made the same choices over and over again? So in this instance, they become ghosts. You can get an offering hand animation with Yuno if you let go of her hand. Okay. I did that earlier, and nothing changed. See, I'm gonna walk around a little bit. See? 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 Okay. It's the same animation. Mods? Time that guy out. Follow the foretold fate.
As the prophecy says, I cannot waste my talents. I will not turn a blind eye to misfortune. Since only I can do this, I'll be the one to see it through. A gladiator or a priestess, what does it matter? I'll face fate and see just how far I can go.
I think it's better to think of this story less literally and more thematically.
The anchoring is still working. This looks like a memory from when you became a priestess.
Isn't that the Agora in Eterna Square? I think I'd like to see it.
Okay, let's keep walking.
I'm dying here. I need to know what happened.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Do I just hand her the focus item?
Excuse me.
Back then, it seems you didn't mind giving prophecies. The people were much closer to you than they are now.
Over there? That was my divination altar. They're waiting for the priestess's words. I must go and deliver it. You look unfamiliar. Not from Septimont, I take it.
Oh, interesting. You know, have you returned to your true form?
Not bad. You even bothered to learn my name. An outlander coming all this way.
She doesn't
seeking
know.
The most gifted priestess. Me. Just to beg for answers about the future.
More like a comeback for answers about the past.
What's this about? How dreadfully complicated. But I suppose I can't fault your luck finding your way to me. They say a priestess can't see everything, but when she does, she's always right. But I'm different. I can see everything, and I'm always right. Even when I'm not in the temple bathed in flame, I have more than enough power to see your future. So far, nothing's happened that I didn't already foresee.
Man, Future Sight is also sort of a horror story, man. Deterministic fate is a very scary thing.
Now, hand over whatever item you've brought. I'll see what's been bothering you.
I didn't bring anything. I brought myself.
Oh, that's all right. I hope you're okay with me freestyling it then.
Freestyling? Dude! She's gonna start rapping. That's crazy.
What? I see a void?
Dude, this rap sucks!
I can't see your past. I can't see your present and your future. How can this be?
How many 50-50s do I lose? You know, please. Unsurprising, considering we're not. Oh, that's fucked up, Rover. Don't say that. Like you said, I'm the unwritten one.
The unwritten one? Why is that familiar? Who exactly are you?
I just said I'm the unwritten one!
You? Why are you here? Isn't this Itana Square?
Quick, ask if Lupa will rerun. You know, do you know? Will Lupa rerun in 2026?
Did something happen in Septimont? Is it Augusta or the others? No, that's impossible. I should have disappeared by now. Why do I feel so tired? Like I'm walking the same path over and over again without end. Why do I see so many memories from the past? My mother, the other priestesses, and you. You've done something for me, haven't you?
Maybe. Perhaps.
Yes, we're in the chaos now.
But you shouldn't be here. Neither should I. Why haven't I disappeared completely?
Why did you sacrifice yourself? Why did you just leave without a word? Was this really the outcome the most gifted priestess chose for herself?
Because this was the best I could do for Septimont. Destruction. Failure. Oblivion. The dark tide devours everything you can imagine. The Griffons can't escape it. The gladiators can't defeat it. In the blink of an eye, before we could even react, it had already enveloped everything. I knew it from the start. I knew 3 years ago I would turn everything I am into the moon arrow that would pin down the Sovereign. I just didn't know when that day would come, or if it would be enough.
3 years ago? Isn't that when she died? Or isn't that when she quote-unquote died?
Until I saw you. You, the one who stood between me and the manipulating hand behind everything. Just like the faint light I once saw in the future. I finally understand. My defiance, my sacrilege. It was all worth it. Now I found the answer.
Let me show you what a better outcome looks like. Damn, I can't believe we're
of the void
woman-splaining to you now.
Or whatever else it may be.
Actually...
Your place in this world isn't over yet. I'm taking you out of this realm of chaos.
You... It seems like I missed something. Something I didn't foresee. So the unwritten one from the future isn't happy with the ending I've changed and wants to rewrite it. The battle's still undecided. The war isn't finished yet. Is that it?
Yes. You traded your existence to alter the prophecy. But I'll anchor your existence and rewrite your ending.
I wonder if Yuno can see into a future that she doesn't exist in. Like, I wonder if a prophecy can, like, see into the future after she, quote-unquote, disappears.
If I've ever guided you before, then now, let me guide you one more time.
Really? I'll entrust myself to you then. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well. We shall meet at the very end.
Wait, we're leaving? We're separating? I thought we couldn't do that. I thought I was the anchor.
Wait. Am I Yuna?
We freaking fusioned! What the heck? Fusion, ha!
Hello, priestess. I've got the item here with me. I hope you can take a look for me.
I can't promise anything, but show it to me.
My squad and I were once ambushed in Kassos. A monstrous tacit discord, never seen before, appeared in the dark tide. I seek guidance on what comes next. Will we have the strength to battle it?
Oh shit, I have to do shit? Oh fuck, dude. This priestess job sucks. I can't just freaking say some random BS. Uh-huh. Oh, interesting. I have to find certain points? Severely eroded by the tidal blight, the damaged area is encrusted with white calcified material. Traces of dark tide linger in the cracks, likely caused by an attack from a strength-type dark tide creation. Peek into the future.
Are these the types of visions Yuno sees? The broken horn. The spear piercing through the eye. Victory. Cheering. You and the other gladiators. There's blood, but they all survive.
Let's consider potential possibilities.
Seeing the outcome gives new information. Now their future is both certain and uncertain. Knowing it ahead of time lets them prepare and, with that, gain the upper hand.
The beast falls, and we are cheering. Its eye is pierced by a spear. Its horn is broken. So, that's its weak spot. Is that the key to our victory?
Does he also get to see what we see, or are we telling him? Like, is this us? This is a question for chat, clarifying question for chat. Is this us telling him? Or is he also able to see what we see? Okay, we tell him, all right.
Thank you, Priestess Yuno. Your words put my mind at ease.
Because my worry is that, I don't know if you guys remember in the memory space that we saw, that where he was like, oh, the priestess has already confirmed our victory, so we don't have to worry about it. And so they become complicit.
Can I come see you again?
I hope he doesn't see, I hope that doesn't happen to him.
Great. Yeah, we're gonna be great. Yes,
talented.
Priestess Yuna.
Sorry, yes, complacent. My bad.
I'm here with a bracelet my betrothed gave me. I feel like it best captures his feelings for me. Perhaps our future together will be one of true love, where we grow old together.
I would hate having to know this stuff, man. Genuinely, this is why, like, I think, like, getting your fortune read is just a little bit, I don't know. It makes me feel a little bit because I just would hate having some, like, knowledge of something that's gonna happen in my future. Two hands clasp together, shielding a heart. This is a vow of love between soulmates. The faint abrasions, could these be signs of use or nervous fingers rubbing over time? If you have the ability to foresee the future of someone, telling him the truth or what you see will eventually lead to the future, that if you lie, will that future change? Who knows? 90k? All I know is that I'd rather not know, you know? If my life is truly deterministic and I have no power over my own fate, I'd rather not know. It's like... I just don't think I find it reassuring, you know? Even if it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, like things will get better in like 3 months or something like that, right? I feel like it's like, but now that you know that, you're kind of banking on this like universal power to make things better in 3 months. Whereas I feel like it's more so based on your own effort, right? That's so Rover! Samantha and Gustavus. The couple's names are engraved here. I peek into the future.
Pain or conflict, confusion, shattered hopes.
What happened?
Not much time has passed.
Uh-oh.
Is that their
child?
It's not as clear as the last one. All I can tell is that their love doesn't end well. But it's obvious she's hoping for a better ending.
I think it's better to be vague, honestly. With these things, I think it's always better to be vague. Because I think humans will naturally take readings in a way that... I think humans will naturally take readings in a way that best suits them. It's time to vague post, guys. It's time to vague post. Because I think it's like one of those things if like if we speak the truth and like you're like, oh, like, you know, it will end in hardship. It's like, what if she takes that and she starts thinking that it's her issue and her insecurity and like her, I guess, like not insecurity, but her like shortcomings, you know? You have to become what you hate the most, a vague poster. It's time, boys. Vague posting Yena arc.
If a priestess's vision is never wrong, then telling her won't change a thing. But what if it's the act of telling her this prophecy that causes that ending? She should decide the path she wants, regardless of the outcome.
You know what this feels like?
Let her enjoy the present.
This feels like a rehashing of the dynamic that Jinshi had with the Sentinel back in 1.2. I remember even talking about this, being like, why didn't he just tell her, you know? Or like, why was there like no communication that was happening between them and stuff? It feels like a more clearer version of that sort of dynamic. Or sorry, 1.1, my bad. 1.1.
So, not much else to see? You want me to focus on the present? Well, we are very happy now. I feel very lucky.
That's just what was general theme. Well, okay, yes, but also I think there are some specifics with 1.1 that was very much so based on like self-fulfilling prophecy slash sort of like deterministic fate sort of deal. Cause it was also the whole thing of like the Sentinel being able to see the future and every single pathway of the future, but then realizing that there were really only two outcomes where it was like she either has to die, she either has to risk being killed in the process of becoming going through the second awakening, or she can go into stasis and wait for something else to happen sort of deal, right? Like, I think the thematic here is very related to 1.1, except I will say I think it comes through a lot clearer. Like, the idea of consequence and the idea of deterministic fate and how, like, self-fulfilling prophecies can both be like a harm and a... well, can both be harmful and beneficial sort of deal, right? If you give her the first standard, she will deny it and get angry. Oh, really? That's so funny.
I really never thought we'd end up together. We've known each other for a long time, but we're both so strong-willed. I came here because I was worried about our future. But what matters is that we're in love now. Whatever comes, I don't want to let him go. And thank you, Priestess Yuno. No matter what, thank you.
Well, good luck, girl!
I have a little trick
Maybe
I'd
you
like
guys
to
were
pull
meant to
off
be
regarding
together.
your life. That's why I've come to you, Priestess Yuna. I'm curious if your prophecy can confirm whether it's possible.
A trick? A priestess's visions don't deal in trivialities.
Don't be so hasty to dismiss me. What if the trick I wish to pull off is against fate itself? Have you never questioned whether it could be deceived or defied? I speak of fate, of course. These figurines I brought were crafted by my family for me and my brother as a rite of passage. They're made in our likeness.
That's really good. Damn, who made that? They're kind of talented.
We're twins, but we walked two very different paths. Me, books and knowledge, and him, weapons and strength. By chance, I learned my brother's fate in Tetragon Temple, destined to die this summer at the hands of a tacit discord. They couldn't see my fate, so here I am now. I want to see whether fate will once again lead me down a path opposite my brother.
Identical faces with only expressions differing. They belong to two brothers. The quiet one holds a spear. The mischievous one clutches a scroll. Oh! A pottery figurine splits in two, just like the divergent fate of the two.
An older, more aged Nicholas. Peaceful. Dead at 50. No, at least 60.
Oh. Probe into his intentions first, recount exactly what you saw. I mean, I think this is a fine one to recount. I think that's okay. I mean... Oh, but what if we reassure him that he's gonna die at 50/60 and then he goes in place of his brother because he's like, well, I'll be safe no matter what.
Well, we were born identical, after all. I know him well. If I wanted to imitate him, even our parents wouldn't be able to tell us apart.
You're not so clever after all, Nicholas.
What could it do? You've shown me my end. I will live to become an old man. That means this summer, I won't die.
No, Nicholas! Do not go into battle! You have no battle experience!
What if I take Tyrion's place in the
You're
battle?
stupid.
He plays the part of Nicholas
You're
sailing across the
stupid.
seas. I'll confuse the whole world, even fate itself. Let me try. I'll use fate's prophecy to overturn another and trick death with the undying.
Who knows? It might work. I guess it's not my fucking circus.
Priestess, is it true that if I give you the right thing, you can see everything?
Reply cautiously.
You look so serious. But everyone says you're the most powerful priestess. If it's not you, I don't know who else to ask.
Maya, you need to just follow your own intuition. Yeah, I think prophecies and like...
Grandpa made this bottle. Can you see where he went? And what did he turn into?
I think like stuff like this is also, I don't know, maybe this is just because of how I've been raised, but it's also like you make yourself vulnerable in accepting outside influence. Like if something goes bad in your life, it's very easy to just be like, oh, well, you know, it's because of XYZ, not because of me. Like, I think, like, I don't know.
I want to find him quickly. He left so fast. He must have forgotten to tell me.
It just reminds me of people who, like, go their life kind of blaming the world or blaming the universe for things that happen to them. The lively and whimsical motifs reflect the care and the creativity of its maker. The liquid inside appears to have been stored for a long time. It doesn't look like ordinary water. Oh. It's holy water. The bottle stopper shows signs of wear, as if it's been opened and closed repeatedly. Oh, that's cute. Little engraving at the bottom. A lone butterfly. What special meaning might its presence hold here? Gamer Grandpa Water is crazy. Oh.
It's dark. Nothing but darkness.
That's
I
not
don't see
good.
anything. What does it mean?
I see. The priestesses at the temple said they saw the same thing. They said when someone dies, their light goes out, and everything left is just pitch black. Nobody can see anything anymore.
So your grandfather is already...
Yes, Grandpa was really sick and he died. But it's okay. He made me promise that if he ever wasn't here anymore, I'd put all my tears
What
in
the
his
fuck? That's so sad!
One day, when the tears dry up...
What the fuck?
So, I don't cry anymore. I'm worried it'll take a really, really long time to see him again. Just how long exactly? What will Grandpa look like then?
Okay, Grandpa kind of a genius, though. There ain't no evaporation happening in that bottle, dude. That's not happening.
I can be forgetful sometimes. What if I don't recognize him? What then?
Tell her the truth. You gotta tell kids the truth at points like these, man. Buddy, you gotta move on. I'm sorry. That's just what it is. Life sucks. People die.
I don't believe it. I don't believe you. Grandpa didn't lie to me.
You're gonna have to learn one day or another, buddy.
Grandpa wouldn't lie to me. I must have given you the wrong thing. Or maybe you're just not as powerful as they say you are.
Nah, man, with important stuff like this, I don't think it's right to sugarcoat it. I think it's... You need to let kids process their own emotions and process grief, just like we would as adults. If you lie to them and then they have to process it later on, they're just gonna have to start from step one, just 10 years later, you know?
I believed in all of you priestesses. That's why I came. But you don't believe me. It doesn't matter if you can see or not. I'm not giving up.
But not this young. No, I think they do need to learn this young. Because I think if it happens in their life, it's an inevitable part of life. It's sad. I understand. It's sad. But if grief and traumatic things happen in life, you can't just pretend like they aren't there. That's how you have repressed emotions and things that never get processed. I think especially working with kids a lot. I used to work at a clinic that specialized in clinical therapy and cognitive therapy for kids ages 6 to 13. And they're a lot smarter than a lot of people give them credit for. They know a lot more than like some parents think. I've had kids come talk to me about how they're worried like their mom and dad are gonna split. Like how they've seen in media that like people in love fight and like they're worried it's happening with their parents. And they're like, these are young kids, like 7 years old, you know? Kids are very smart. They're a lot smarter than I think most parents and most adults make them out to be. They have a lot more awareness than people would think. So I think like it would be disrespectful to children to also give them white lies about things that are really actually happening in their world. Only in Wuwa do we get to hold hands with Feet Girl and discuss child-raising philosophies in the same class. Yeah, I used to work with a lot of kids who had like signs of like schizophrenia, signs of ADHD, like there was a huge range. There was a kid I used to work with who like used to see stuff. Like they would always talk about the birds and the vents and stuff like that. And like kids are a lot more aware of like the things happening in their, like that kid in particular, it was heartbreaking because he would always come to me talking about how like it feels like he can't ever fit in. And how he's always like scaring the other kids because he sees things that like aren't there and stuff like that, and how like he feels like his own parents even hate him. And like, listen, man, I was a freaking high schooler. I was like, damn kid, I haven't processed shit either, man. I don't know how to help you. I'm just an intern. But like kids are very smart. They're very aware of the feelings of people around them and the micro actions of people around them. And I think they understand a lot more than most people think they would. And I think the issue is the more like, I guess like sheltered you try to keep your kid, the more you try to like, I guess like white lie to them about things that maybe are important for them to process. The more that they'll most likely grow up with repression of those feelings. And it might carry over into more other circumstances in their life with their other relationships. Like I'm a big proponent of treating kids like they are cognitive adults. Not in the sense of like obviously like telling them to do taxes, but like giving them the respect that they deserve while they're still growing up, you know? Like I don't baby talk any of my friends' children. Even if they're like 4 years old. If they can speak to me in a way that is coherent, I will talk to them like I would any other person. Kid, drive me to the airport. Move through the crowd and continue forward.
I removed everything that could catch fire. I couldn't have been more careful.
Oh.
The fire still started, just like the prophecy said.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
For 3 weeks, I removed everything that could catch fire. I couldn't have been more careful. Damn that leak, damn that peddler.
Yeah, the last thing that I will say on this is that obviously, like, you can't just tell them and then leave them hanging. Like, you have to be there to support them through their emotions, just like you would any other person, friend, lover, family member, etc., right? Like, you can't just leave them with the revelation. You do have to sit there and support them through it as someone who is more experienced and understands how the way the world works a bit more, right? But I just don't think lying or telling a white lie or like hiding the truth or masquerading the truth is ever the right decision. Hey Yena, can you ask your friends' kids what the difference between an echo and a tacit discord? You know what? Next time I see them, I'll ask them that. Sure.
Just like the prophecy said. As the prophecy foretold, I cut the tacit discord's retreat. And as the prophecy foretold, I will never return to my homeland again.
The truth or the path that would lead me to my lost child.
The weight of life and death.
She was there, in the forest by the spring.
Do we get to see what happened to the people of the prophecies that we told?
When I see Board's shattered leg, I can't shake the thought.
Oh, is it this one?
Is there another way?
Who's bored? Who the heck is Bored?
Prophecy, or if I've chosen someone else to wield the spear, would Bored not have gotten hurt?
Is Bored the guy that came to us with the prophecy? Or is Bored the guy that...
We followed the prophecy, and we won. When I see Bored's shattered leg, I can't shake the thought.
One of the friends of the guy that you talked to.
If we hadn't followed the prophecy, or if
Oh no.
chosen someone else
Oh
to
no,
wield
we
the spear,
have very differing answers in chat again.
would not have gotten hurt.
One of his companions. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought too. Probably one of his companions that didn't know was one of his companions. So, in her prophecy and in her
Shattered leg. I can't shake the thought.
in her prophecy and in her, I guess, vision, it looked like everyone survived.
If I've chosen someone else to wield the spear, would Bored not have gotten hurt?
Little Kiana. I knew it all along, didn't I? Whoever really has forever anyway. But at least I have those moments with him. So full of passion. I've learned to live in the now.
Oh, he did survive.
Now means feeling the sting of his loss.
Oh, was just severely injured. I see. Ah. Hey, that's pretty fucking good, I think, personally.
Gustavus left me and little Kiane. I knew it all along, didn't I? Whoever really has forever anyway. But at least I have those moments with him. So full of passion. I've learned to live in the now. Even if now means feeling the sting of his loss.
I always talk about this with my personal friends as well. Because, like, obviously, like, sometimes when you see friends do certain things, you're obviously like, huh, I don't know if that's really the best decision for you right now.
I knew it all along, didn't I?
But I also feel like sometimes people need to go through the ringer and go through their own consequences to, like, really learn how to manage their present.
I've learned to live in the now. Even if now.
Like, I feel like before, maybe like 5 years ago, I was very much so a friend that was like, if I'd been through an experience and I know how to, I guess, fix the situation, I should do all I can to fix the situation. But the older that I've got, the more I've realized that some people just need to experience stuff themselves and realize their own emotions about the situation, the consequences that come with it, and stuff like that.
But at least I have those moments with him.
It's hard for you to guide someone in a right direction if they themselves do not want to be guided.
Even if now means feeling the sting of his loss.
Uriel set sail across the sea, only to meet his end at the hands of a tacit discord. And I, believing in my own prophecy, took his place in battle. I was gravely wounded, and now I'm but a living corpse. The prophecy said I can live to 50, or even 60. But now I have to spend all those years in a broken shell of a body. Those who think they can cheat fate will find themselves thoroughly deceived.
Yep. Sounds about right. I mean, but in the prophecy, it showed that he died happily, so that means he does re-find his happiness at some point. Smile?
Tears in the bottle have dried, and I'm not that little girl anymore.
I didn't see the first part of her dialogue.
I know Grandpa won't come back. When you die, you die.
Something's
People
got to
die when they are
change,
killed.
no matter how much we want to fight. The tears in the bottle have dried, and I'm not that little girl anymore.
Hi chat, hi streamer, hello! Welcome in! Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Saw you on Instagram? What? That's crazy. Thanks for coming to check me out from Instagram.
When you die, you die. Some things can't be changed, no matter how much we want to fight.
Let's rest here.
Uh-oh.
One more time. Anchor these memories and connections. Make them a part of you.
Of all the people you peeked into the future, the little girl had the best outcome? I mean, yeah. Because hers, I guess, wasn't really an outcome. It was more so of a acceptance of the past. This BGM is really nice. It's very pleasant.
I can see further than anyone else. I can see things no one else can.
Oh, wait. The BGM here is getting real good.
I've seen things others can't begin to imagine. So why at the moment I should have seen the clearest, did I close my eyes and shut it out? I was so close. If I hadn't closed my eyes, I would have learned the causal chain and I could have stopped it. After that, I decided to keep my eyes wide open, no matter the cost. I'll sit at the crossroads of fate. I'll stare into what's to come and not flinch, be it joyful, tragic rebirth, destruction. Until I see it all. Until I know everything. Because I am stronger than anyone else. This is something only I can do. But
if the priestess's prophecies were really perfect, we could avoid all misfortune.
If there is such a thing as fate, then misfortunes cannot be avoided.
It's what I said earlier. Relying on a prophecy means that someone can be blamed. How familiar are you with, cognitive behavioral therapy? I'm not super familiar, but I used to work at a clinical therapy clinic for like maybe 4 years. Basically all of that I was in high school and a little bit more. Like 4.5-ish maybe? And I went off to college, obviously.
Just because you know the outcome doesn't mean the journey isn't worth it.
I mean, that's true. Yeah, that is true.
If life is destined to follow a predetermined path, does it even matter if we know our fate?
after all I see, could I ever answer what they hope of me? Does glimpsing one's fate really matter?
Ugh. Her VA was really good there. You could really hear the heaviness of her voice there. That was really good. It's her first VA role. Wow. Incredibly impressive. Oh, it's her first major role. I understand why you stopped offering prophecies.
Unwritten, you are as sharp as ever. Seeing is simple, but facing what you see isn't. In your eyes, I see my past self. I also see my present self. Together, they overlap to create a more complete version of me.
Guys, stop talking about cock and ball torture in chat. I'm trying to enjoy the moment. This is a very nice BGM. I really like this part. I think that was a really cool way of like showing the emotions that Yuno has been going through and making us also sit with it and contemplate. Wow. Blah, 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 blah. Also making us sit with it and contemplate it. Like that was a really cool way of doing so. It feels like almost they learned what worked from the segue with Augusta and spun it a bit to make it feel a bit more engaging. Which again, I really like about Wuthering Waves. I feel like it really feels like... At first, I was a little bit confused by why they kept talking about the same thematic. But I think like after I got to 2.x, I really started to realize that they take what didn't work in previous patches and make it better in the newer ones with a different angle that usually allows it to be processed from a different perspective, which is really cool. I feel like it really goes to show that they are serious about improving their story and improving their thematics.
Still giving prophecies, you know. Like the first time we met on the plains. You told me you saw a glory as bright as the sun. One that would earn me respect.
What's CB? Okay. All right. Okay. Let's put it down, guys. Put down the CBT. It stands for closed beta testing, but in the context of the question, when it was asked, it stood for cognitive behavioral therapy. It can also stand for cock and ball testing. Or cock and ball, yeah. Cock and ball torture. Sorry, my bad. There's many definitions for it. It was used in a serious context. Not cock and ball testing, cock and ball torture. Both are probably not great. Actually, cock and ball testing is probably pretty good. Cancer is a real issue. Get your CBTs every single year, guys.
Truth be told, I didn't think much of your words back then. When I want something, no one's permission is needed. Nothing could stand between me and my goal. When the prophecy came true, though, I found it unsatisfying. Imagine thinking you are the master of your own fate, only to learn, for better or for worse, everything you are is part of fate's design.
Pretty fucked up. Ooh, you know what? I actually just made a really I made a really small connection just now of how Yuna was very much so like, yeah, if I'm to become the priestess, sure. Or if I'm to become a warrior, sure, kind of deal. I know, like, at that point, she hadn't really realized kind of how deterministic her prophecies were and stuff like that. But I feel like it's kind of like a... It feels almost kind of like a foreshadowing of, like... She kind of goes with the waves a little bit. And doesn't really choose. She accepts fate as it is, as what's given to her in a sense.
It's as if fate chips away at the untamed part of you, turning you from a wolf into a caged rabbit. And you saw it all so easily. Truths as clear as the moonlight, bright, yet distant and cold.
I know you're not one to believe in prophecies.
No, quite the opposite. I do recognize the priestess's abilities. Seeing the outcome gives us insight. Prophecies allow us to envision the future and find better ways to face it. In every one of Septimon's auguries, the priestesses foresaw disasters that would befall the land, but also the hero who would rise up to face it. Like the people of Septimont, I too have been blessed by prophecy. But in the end, whether disaster is averted or who the hero is, those choices are never ours. If we are nothing more than fate's puppets, what difference does it make if we can see its hand? If fate one day wills our annihilation, with no way to change it, what then is the role of a priestess? Are they merely fate's mouthpiece, bowing to its will? Or are they pioneers, seeking to shape what's to come?
Be straight with me here. Be gay with me here. What really brings you here?
Last night, Grandmother Lilibet told me another Septimont augury had emerged. This one revealed a future unseen, a warning long overdue. An unknown disaster that would bring about the end of Septimont. The vision was unclear. The priestess couldn't discern the cause of the disaster, nor could they see the hero who would rise up to stop it. The Senate prefers to wait, believing the solution will reveal itself in time. But I must consider the darker possibility. I know that you'd rather be out there dealing with living, breathing people than confined to the temple to await some grand future. You, too, are tired of the
Dude, who
Senate's
put these
rules
guys in power
and
in the first
priestess's
place?
chains.
Senate this, Senate that. Why don't you go... Nah, I got nothing.
But as a prodigy in prophecy, you should see further than Lilibet or any of the other priestesses. Would you dare, with no direction, no clues, and not a single focus item, gaze upon Septimon's end and trace its cause?
Oh, they're all Nepo babies. Damn, man, we just hit a freaking revolution. Viva la revolution! Oh, what the heck? Okay, chat. Again, I would like to know, just to experience all there is to experience. Does this choice matter? For gore. Not really. Same as before, you can choose either. Go to 1.0 again. Okay. Which one is the one that'll bring me back to this point, I guess? For gore. Okay. Alright.
Countless souls have come to meet the prophecies, and I've never held back. But in the end, all I do is relay what I see, down to the smallest detail.
You know what, chat? You know what? I appreciate you telling me that you forgore. I think it is better to tell me that you forgore than to tell me information that is incorrect. So thank you. Thank you, guys.
Whether I intervene or not, what's destined to happen will come to pass. If we are but fate's puppets, what difference does it make if we see the future?
Anchoring cannot continue. There are countless possibilities, but what is done is done. Only one path can bring you to the present you seek. Oh. Oh, that's literally it? Oh, I thought we would get some, like... I thought we would get some, like, additional context. What the heck is this? Oh. Oh. I do think the particular language of the past folds onto itself is very interesting.
Would you dare, with no direction, no clues, and not a single focus item, gaze upon Septimon's end and trace its cause?
I do really like the language of the past folds onto itself, because it's like, oh, if you make the same decision over and over again, nothing's gonna change. What's happened will just stay in the past, and it'll be the same thing over and over again.
So be it. I'll make this prophecy's ending my answer. End or future, if I can break through the maze and find the hero of heroes they could not, I won't need to worry about the meaning of what I see. I will be the meaning I see.
Every time you ask something about lore, we should just respond with for gore.
Once
you know
again,
what? Fair.
I repeat, Yuna's best choice.
Fair. If I ask anything that bodes even a slightest bit of spoilers, just everyone just type for gore. I for gore.
Over there. It looks familiar. Perhaps we can stop to take a breath and rest. if only for a moment.
You think there are Lunarum bows there?
I don't know, but something about it is different. I must have been there before and done something. Something important. None of the other places felt like this. But why is it so ruined, so silent? There should be people and more light, like how it was when it all began.
Let's go find out why this place feels so important to you. Future VOD watchers will just assume chat has amnesia. Oh shit!
It's found us.
I'll kill them, my queen! My queen, stand back!
Manifestations of
Princess! Don't worry, princess. I'll take care of it. Princess, you just stay back.
Annihilation. The wicked will face judgment.
Hopefully this helps. Be careful, they're closing in.
Oh my god, princess! Stay back, princess!
It really insists that I stay.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, get countered. Ooh. Ooh, bubbles! Bubbles! What the bubbles? What the hello? 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 Oh my god! Bro! I got bubbles for days.
Hopefully this helps.
The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
God, why is this guy not dead? There we go.
I remember now.
Oh no, she remembers! She did it for Gore!
It's also where it ended.
She remember.
Run!
Oh my god. Rover, do the thing you did with Shorekeeper. Just be different. Pull her out.
Go there.
Oh my god.
The dark tide is starting to surge.
Rover, you're useless.
Have to get there before I'm swallowed too.
She's forgone now. What happened to the moon? Oh god. Oh my god, it's melting. Hey, that's not good.
Is that another one of Chaos's tricks?
Oh. Oh, we're skiing
Don't
now.
get in my way. Gotta hurry.
How do we get over there?
Running out of time.
How do we... Can I just jump? Oh, I can fly here still. Now? What am I doing now?
That way.
What? Oh, okay. Why is Rover backseating me? What am I pressing? What am I pressing? Oh, what the? Why did it take so long to show up?
Manifestations of chaos.
Oh my god, chest!
Where is
What
it
the
taking
heck?
Yuna?
How nice!
How can I find her? Yuna wanted to come here. What did she remember? What's different about this place? When she said it's where it ended, does that mean it's the way out? Did Yuna leave these lights to guide me?
What lights? Oh, these lights. Sorry, I was looking around to see if there's another chest. Is there chest over here? Okay, no, that looks like a continuation. Maybe chest over here? Ah? 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 Oh. Nope. Okay.
Those cursed creatures. If it weren't for the dark tide, we would have killed them all already.
We couldn't activate the anchor stone before they destroyed it. Now it's over. Everything's ruined.
Oh.
Aurelius, we shouldn't have come here. We've lost everything. The priestess saw it all. What in the bloody skies made her insist on coming with us?
Oh, this is the little thing that we had to put our anchor stone into, that we were worried was going to get destroyed. And in this timeline, it did? Question mark? Also, yes, I forgot about Sensor. Sensor?
Seems like a new discovery.
I hardly even know her. Oh, there is a chest over here. Yippee! Oh, it's just right there.
Cherish every gain.
The Osu stone. Hello?
This calcification is severe. Such corruption. The Dark Tide's surge just now wouldn't be enough to cause this. Could this be connected to the important event Yuno mentioned before she was taken?
I don't know, I forgot. Is this the blacksmith? Or is it just gladiator stuff?
First David, then Lillian, then Ari, Vincentius, Perla, now even Anasa. Please, Yuno. Weren't you able to help us before?
Oh, this is Aurelius, the guy that we told the fortune to.
Just like when you told us to use a spear against a tacit discord. Help us see something again. You must be able to see something. All of us doomed to die. If that's true, why did you come with us? Just to watch us die?
Don't blame her, man. She's just the freaking messenger.
No. The Dark Tide's corruption is spread too wide. It's covering their retreat. We can't catch them. The moonlight offered us some illumination, but now it too is being swallowed by the Dark Tide.
Oh, a jump scare. Is this where she died like 3 years ago? Maybe?
Looks familiar. A priestess's candelabrum. How did it get so damaged?
Oh yeah. QTE. Fixing a tree.
Fate
Oh,
unveils
whoa!
itself to the priestess. Following its guidance, she reaches the end again and again, foreseeing its conclusion.
Oh,
henceforth,
the sound.
Whimpers fade. She sees no hero of heroes. Variables added, visions expanded. She sees no hero of heroes. Beyond a doubt, no other choice. She sees no hero of heroes. The priestess is never wrong, but she despises her own truth. For her success is Septimon's defeat. Defeat. Why? Defeat. Is it always defeat?
If fate one day wills our annihilation, if we are nothing more than fate's puppets,
When that time comes, what good is a priestess? Septimont will be known. Nothing will remain. Only she who foresaw every
The gem?
death still lives. Why? Why? Why?
Oh, I'm so glad I wasn't the only one thinking that. I stifled a laugh because I didn't want to laugh during the freaking dialogue. But all I could think about was she was saying defeat, defeat. All that was flashing in my head was just pictures of her feet from all the different camera angles that have happened in the last like 3 hours. Is your stream chat only showing Twitch messages? Oh, is it? Oh, maybe. You know what? What might have happened was probably, the person who made the script probably updated it on stream elements. Now it's only showing... Let me refresh it real quick just to see if that fixes it. Let's see. Oh, there we go. It should be connected to YouTube. It says it is, at least. YouTube, can you guys try chatting? Oh, maybe it is broken. YouTube chat is consumed by the dark tide. Yeah, I think YouTube is broke. Sorry, not broke. Sorry, didn't mean to call you poor. Not my intention. Broken. My bad. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Let me see. If this may be a script issue, in which case it'd be harder for me to fix. Because I am not the person who made this widget. But let me try restarting the let me try repasting the script in. YouTube connected. Yep. Okay. Let me try that. Was it working before? Does anyone know? Was it working prior to... Oh, why am I wearing... why am I wearing sunglasses now? What the heck? Oops. It was working earlier? It may unfortunately just be YouTube side. It may be that YouTube changed something in their live chat script. So now it's fucked up my other scripts on my side. That is possible. Well, sorry chat, unfortunate, but YouTube will not show up on screen. It might be temporary. It does say that my YouTube is connected, so it may just be temporary. That is true. We are the step chat. Oh, not true at all, dude. Okay, hold on. No. YouTube cannot go saying that they are less loved than Twitch because YouTube is my main platform. YouTube is literally my main platform. Yeah, I can see all the chats still. I can still see YouTube chat and stuff on my side. It's just my widget isn't working. Save us from the chaos, Yena! Don't worry, guys. I'm coming in.
Hundreds of days and nights spent in Fate's embrace, staring at the end. I tried to see everything, missing nothing, but not once did I see a single future where Septimont still stands. So this is the answer you give me. To know our inevitable doom, then tell the people of Septimont to wait for it, accept it, and even be grateful?
Priestess, what more do you hope to achieve?
Priestess, what more can you do?
Haven't you already seen it all, plain as day?
Haven't you seen it countless times already?
Haven't you already viewed the answer?
Yes, I saw it. A clear, undeniable future. I know. All I need to do is convince myself this is the final answer. But how could I ever accept it? How could I be content?
Oh, shit. Sorry, I did not see the... I was like, hello? I did not see the QTE.
With our very existence being denied like this. Who are you to decide Septimon's fate?
Oh, I have to mash? Okay, sorry. Ah! Oh, my sunglasses are still on. There we go. Sorry.
Certainty is just the narrow boundary fate sets for us. The immeasurable, the free. That is where our dignity lies. A mouthpiece, a silent witness. If this is what you expect of me.
Who is you, though?
I'll raise my bow and turn fate into a storm of possibility.
We just fixed that!
If just once I can prove you are not fixed, then will this so-called end even...
Wait, Priestess Yuna. Are you really going to stand with us against the Dark Tide? You've already seen how it ends, haven't you?
Of course.
Oh my god, a flashbang! My worst enemy!
I'm doing this because it's what I want. The answer I seek is the one only I can give.
Ah! If only I had my sunglasses. Oh, we fix it after she breaks Icy. I was like, we just fixed that, man. Now I have to do the QTE again. Oh, big tree.
The Lunaran bows have grown strong. You've done well with your anchoring.
Hey, blacksmith. Still don't know how the heck this guy is in here. How did you know I was doing that? Who are you? Wait a minute. Who are you?
Look at you. A mortal from the real world stumbling into chaos. What else would you be here for, if not to take something back with you? Also, with that thing on your wrist there, isn't it clear? That's how she's been connected to you all this time. Only anchoring explains that. As for your second question, that's even stranger. Along the way, you met priestesses, gladiators, and many others chasing prophecies. Did you ever stop to wonder who they were?
Oh, the music here is really fucking good. You're the only one who doesn't clearly belong to any past.
What is it you expect to hear then?
Not vague boasting.
I'm a blacksmith. Long dead. Once a forger of weapons.
Well, why are you not goopy?
A father to a daughter.
Oh, this is
Reflection of her
Yuno's
past in the
dad. Oh, this is Yuno's dad. So you can tell that I'm not really Yuno then. But why are you not goopy?
Well, just like the question of who I am. That's not the point.
I still don't know why you're not goopy.
What matters isn't me, but you. Isn't that right? You noticed, didn't you? The more you rested near the Lunaran bows, the more memories and connections manifested into reality. Yuno's spectre became more real, and the bows grew. But now, chaos has that spectre. After all, it was never truly Yuno, was it? But the Lunaran bow. That's what the two of you built along the way. There'll be no more doors to choose from. You can keep the bow and take it back with you. Find a new spectre to follow. As long as you have it with you, that should be enough.
Was Augusta goopy? Maybe the ones that matter more to her aren't? Maybe. That is true.
Or do you still want me to forge it into a bow?
Aren't you asking me to make a choice now?
We were gathering Lunaran boughs to forge the bow. Just like I came here only to anchor her and bring her back.
Doesn't care about her mom? Well, I assume that she probably died pretty early on in Yuno's life, because when she was a kid and there was that one little like KV of like her seeing her mom off or something like that, like she got the prophecy then and there, you know? So I assume she probably died pretty early on.
If you cut it here, all your previous anchoring will be for nothing. You might have to start over many times, with things going even less smoothly. Are you willing? Not to mention being trapped in chaos for so long. There's a chance she's already forgotten her will to fight. Are you sure You want to throw away all the certainty you've built just to gamble on a possibility?
Isn't that what I've done from the start?
Forgotten to fight? I don't know who you think she is, but the you know I know is not someone to give in so easily.
The you know I know? I know you know? I do? You know I know?
She promised we'd meet at the end. As long as you know needs a bow, I'll be the one to carry it for her.
Sorry. I don't think you should pull out your sword at this point, man. That's kind of threatening.
I always thought you followed the light's guidance. Now I see you reach this point because the light followed you.
Maybe pull out your sword after her dad moves away from the tree?
How could I forget? The greatest archery isn't about hitting the target every time. It's about letting the arrow choose the mark. Wherever it lands, that's where destiny awaits. I've said it before. I forge weapons. If you still want it, I'll forge the bow for you. Come then. Let's do it.
Okay, Papa. Rover smash! Damn, bro, put some more force in that hit! Really? You're the all-powerful Rover and you can't cut this down in one hit? These are some weak-ass hits, dude. What the heck?
This is...
So, what happened to the bow?
You know.
I guess we'll never find out.
Priestess, you know.
This again. My head spinning, my arms and legs. It's like I'm underwater. So heavy. I saw the unwritten one at the divination altar at the Agora. And then...
Go back, Priestess, you know.
Aurelius? What are you doing here? Didn't Chaos just take me? This place must be where I gave my last prophecy 3 years ago. At the end of the spring basin where the dark tide surged.
Priestess, you know. We're already indebted to you for accompanying us on this journey. But you've seen how it ends. Our squad is doomed. The others and I are fated to fall here. There's no need for you to risk your own life any longer. Return to Tetragon Temple. That's where you should be. I too will go where I should be.
07.
Words for the abyss. Don't you dare underestimate me. Where to go, what path to take. That's something only I decide.
07 is like a salute. It looks like a guy like raising a salute. I'm coming! Using Yuno to heal. Oh!
On you go. Nonsense. Present your offering.
Oh shit! No, I can't dodge. There we go. Uh-oh. 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 He's not healing fast enough. Why is not healing fast enough?
On you go. Bow before me.
He's not healing fast enough.
I feel much better.
There we go.
Cycle.
Thank you.
Oh!
Keep up.
You do damage as... Oh, I see. You heal as you do damage. Oh! Can she not heal herself?
Then face me.
Oh, she can't heal herself?
Thank you.
She gives herself shields. Oh, she can, but just not in this mode. Ah, I see.
Keep up. Cowardly, blighted bastards. Always hiding in the dark tide. Then I'll send you right back into it.
Oh, that's sick. Okay, Aura. In the name of the moon, I will punish you!
Priestess Yuno. Thank you.
Oh, shit. Well, no one saw that.
Priestess Yuno. Thank you. You and all of us.
Oh no, I think my audio is fucked now. Oh, my audio is so fucked now.
How can I let it end like this again?
Oh shit. Oh fuck! Holy crap! I really have to lock in here. No! Is this?
Oh. Priestess Yuno.
Is this scripted?
Thank you. You and all of us have done well.
Or am I just bad?
I will not let you fall. This is pure torture. How can I let it end like this again?
Dude, am I doing a freaking Final Fantasy Crisis Core moment? Is this a Final Fantasy Crisis Core moment? Oh god, fuck. Oh shit. I didn't counter in time.
But why would I just stand by and watch you, accept you, complete you?
The moon.
No. Even if the end is here, unavoidable, I still have the right to refuse. The Lunaran bow has grown strong.
Oh, this animation is sick!
I need no one's guidance. Because wherever I choose to aim is my true destiny.
Oh, chills, dude. Oh, wow.
Before you isn't the moon the dark tide can devour. It's the moon I command.
Oh, wow.
I make myself the arrow, so you will answer to me.
Holy
No
shit!
escape, no retreat, no way out.
Oh my god! Wait, she goes sicko mode in this mode. Holy crap!
The moon is full. Fate revealed. On you go.
Oh, there's still guys. Oh, she's disappearing.
I told you, I'd rewrite the ending if you changed.
Wow. God damn, man. Oh, the song was very good there. Oh, chills. Wow. That was really cool. Honestly, I feel like dying there kind of added to it. I don't know. I don't know if that was scripted or not. But it really did feel like it was like, oh, time and time again. She runs through the same prophecy over and over and sees the same end, even as she tries. But she still keeps trying. And eventually it works kind of deal with the help of like... with the help of Rover and her father, I guess. That was really good. That was really, really good. You tearing up? No. This doesn't really emotionally hit me.
This is a testament to my connection
No,
with the world
Rover,
around
shut
me.
up.
And
Nah, this didn't really like emotionally hit me. But I do feel like the pacing was really good. It definitely there's no walls here. I'm just gonna run around. Whoa. Oh, okay, no. I just walked around in a circle. I definitely feel like the pacing in this is a lot better than the first part of 2.6. Like, I feel like I definitely felt and understood her struggle a lot more. If I was around for more of this, I'm almost certain this would have had me crying. Well, I will be honest. I think like there still was more that could have fleshed out Yuno as a character. But I do feel like the emotional beats of her overcoming, I guess, like her acceptance in her fate is very, very well paced here. Like, we really sat with seeing how she struggled with her prophecies. We really sat with kind of like seeing the outcomes of these things and how she's been like kind of living through life in this deterministic way that has never shown another path. And all of her experiences leading up to this have been, for lack of better words, only proving her right. Many people hated 2.6 actually. Really? I actually think the pacing on this was a lot more personable than Augusta's. And I say this because I think this is a very human reaction to basically the Doctor Strange phenomena, right? This is a very human reaction. Rover, shut up. Rover, shut up. This is a very human reaction to... Actually, if I go into like my camera or something... Oh, that's not camera. Oh, I can't go into camera right now. Like, this is a very human reaction to the Doctor Strange phenomena of, like, knowing the 14 billion timelines and, like... Or I guess not even that. It's just, like, knowing that there's no escapable fate other than demise sort of deal, right? 2.6 made a lot of people quit. What? Really? That's surprising to me. That's actually really surprising to me. I thought this was a very compelling patch. I really enjoyed this. Like, I felt like even in terms of, like, comparatively to part 1, like, the pacing felt so much more human. The pacing felt so much more, like, appropriate for, I guess, the resolution. Do you believe in determinism? No, I don't. I don't believe in a higher power. I don't believe in determinism because I think there are decisions that I have made in my life that are my own decisions. And I guess you could argue that being like, oh, but like those are only your decisions because you have been like crafted into a kind of person that you are because of the things that have happened in your life experiences, yada, whatever, right? Like, I think you can make the argument of that, but I also feel like there have been decisions I've made in my life that I wholly and truly feel like have been my decisions. Like, I decided to, like, for example, right? It's like in situations with conflict, I decide to look inwardly and introspectively to reflect on what I could have done better and how I could be a better person. And it's like, I don't think that's something that just happens, you know? I think that is something you decide. I think determinism in a sense of like, we're all gonna die one day, yeah, you know? I believe it in that perspective. I don't think there's ever a reality where we live forever and are happy for it. But I think like the reason why we are like the reason why stories like this resonate with us is because we don't want our futures to be deterministic, you know? Like we don't want our futures to be already fleshed out and like decided for us, because then what's the point of living, you know? It's like, yeah, you could argue the journey and stuff like that, sure, but I think the reason why stories like this resonate with us is because we don't only want to value the journey, we also want to value the autonomy that we have in our own lives, right? Saying this is a companion quest is silly. It really shows off Rover's savior complex. Yes, and I really want them to explore that because I feel like they really like dipped a little bit into this. It wasn't like, it wasn't the main focus of this plot line, but they did dip into it a little bit at the very beginning of the patch, which I actually commented about. I was like, I really hope they explore this a bit more because Rover has this feeling of like, nah, I'm different. I can do this. I can save everyone. But it's like, what happens when you can't, you know? And I feel like 2.5 did touch a little bit on that as well. But I have to argue, I feel like 2.5's focus was more so on the opposing viewpoints of Ro and Rover, rather than focusing on Rover's savior complex. I guess it shows, like, to some extent, like, Rover's almost like past Rover's hypocriticalness. But like, I really hope they explore this because I think it is important to kind of go into the psyche of a savior complex. And I say this as someone who has had and I think still has somewhat of a savior complex. Like, I am very much so someone in my life who I like think can help out the people around me, and I feel happy doing so. But it comes at a cost, right? In the past, it has come at a cost of feeling like I will never be appreciated enough, you know, feeling like I like expend so much for the people around me and I don't get that same like feeling back. And I think like that kind of stuff is something that I would really like seeing explored with Rover's character. Because when you are the savior, you do sacrifice, and sacrifice comes at a cost either in the relationships around you or with your own personal, like, mental, you know?
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
Is it wrong having a savior complex? I wouldn't say it's necessarily wrong. I just think it's more so of how you view it, and you need to be in the right mindset to be able to implement it in your life correctly, right? Because I don't think inherently there's anything wrong with helping out people, right? Inherently, I think, end of the day, like, helping out people is a ultimate of good. Like, if you look at it from even like utilitarian standpoint, right? If you can sacrifice yourself to help out the majority of people in your life, technically it's only one life, yourself being saddened and everyone around you being happy, you know? But it comes at a cost, and the cost is yourself, your own mental, the relationships. Shut up, Rover! I'm talking about you right now. You need to be quiet. But like, I think more so what I'm trying to get at is that inherent good things can also have bad consequences. It's all really dependent on how you end up processing it yourself and how it ends up making its way into your life, you know? Humans are social creatures. We want to help each other. It's human nature. Yes, it is human nature. We want to help each other. Ideally, I think, like, I don't think you'll find many people out there who ideally don't want to help each other, you know? I always say this because I say this very often where it's a reason why I am always very careful about what I ask for on chats or on streams and stuff, or like what I say on stream. because I never want people to feel like they have to dono or have to membership, you know? But like, I talk about this hypothetically all the time. If I were to get into a car crash, you know, tomorrow. If I were to get into a car crash tomorrow and I was like, hey guys, like, I'm in a really big crisis situation. Like, I have an insane amount of medical debt. You know, I don't know if I can afford the physical therapy to like, blah, 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 blah. I guarantee you 90% of this chat will try to find a way to help out. Because that's just how humans innately are. Also because I feel like the 99% of people are very, very kind. Like, they want to help out where they can, you know? Especially if it's for people that they care about in their life. But like, that's what I mean. It's like human nature is to want to help people out. We all have a little bit of savior complex in us. It's just about how you approach it and what kind of sacrifices you're making in your own life in order to, I guess, play that role. Which is something I would love to see explored more, because as Rover has exemplified, she is willing to sacrifice basically anything if it comes from herself, you know? She doesn't want to sacrifice... Rover has a very...
Knock on wood right now. Also hydration check.
Everyone knock on wood! Yena Youngblood will not get into a car accident! Knock on wood! Yes, the barrier to helping is rarely willingness, but the cost. Exactly. Exactly. And I think, like, Rover has been seen to be very self-sacrificial in all of their endeavors to want to save others. But what do you do when it calls into question, like, what if in the future we have a question of saving one society versus the other? What happens then, you know? How can she make that decision? How can she weigh the lives of people around her? And then I think it'll tie really back well into 2.5 once we get to that point. If we get to that point, I guess. 12 Eyes, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you, Lucian, for the 15 months over on YouTube as well. Life lessons with Yena at the end of my work shift. Thanks for today, Yena. I'm happy to find a little bit more wisdom through every time. Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you. Nah, man, I'm just spitting my shit. I'm just spitting my shit. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. Your boy is also just another human being who has went through life and experienced certain things, taken away certain things. You know, I don't think I'm like a super, I guess, like, well endowed? No, that's not right. Not well endowed. That's not correct. Well in... You know what I mean. There's a word I'm looking for here that I can't find. But yeah, take everything I say with a grain of salt. Obviously, I think, like, everyone's life experience is going to be different. This is just mine. And I'm happy that if I share it with you all, you guys can also relate a little bit. I think that's the biggest part of streaming for me. Being able to relate with the people that come to my streams and have moments like these. So if you can take away a little bit, you know, I'm very thankful. Yeah, well endowed is definitely not it. That's not what I meant. That's so funny. All right, let's go talk to Yuno. We're back in flashbang territory. You look completely restored.
Yes. We've come out of the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence. There aren't any guiding traces, no visions of fate's hand. It's just you and me and our own grasp on what's to come. Compared to before, now what we see is
an unwritten void. She's inside me?
Yes. Stretching as far as the eye can see, and infinite, Void. More vast than what I saw within you.
Yes.
Or anything I glimpsed in the future.
She confirmed it. She's the one who said it, not me. I just asked the question.
So this is what our changed ending looks like. No longer an indeterminate chaos or a singular answer given by someone, but an infinite sea of possibility awaiting choice. It seems there's nothing, but in truth, there's everything. So this is the true meaning of a void.
Schrodinger's void.
Now, it's time to leave this place.
Let's take ibuprofen together. So this is what hand-holding leads to. Excessive hand-holding can make you blind. Yes, true. Oh, fuck!
Wait. Why is it only me? Where's Yuno? The way into chaos is closed. Lilybet's not here either. Did the anchoring fail? Or is it not over yet?
My 5th girlfriend turned into the moon? That's rough, buddy.
But Yuno and I made it to the very end. Does this mean this is the new ending I created?
Let's go, Wingray. For a moment, you can't quite tell. Were those times with Yuno real? Or just a dream?
And you, unwritten one? Were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you?
What, in the flashbacks?
If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, unwritten one. Even I fear being forgotten. A death that shouldn't have happened. Traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. But perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it. I won't let go. I don't want to let go. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well. We shall meet at the very end.
I don't see Lilybet anywhere. I'll ask those priestesses over there.
We don't allow Rover anymore. No more Rover allowed.
Also said.
Huh?
Don't you think it's odd? Even if we can't see the next part of Septimon's auguries, it still shouldn't be such a white blank.
Grandmother Lilibet also said that for the first time, some of her records in Septimon's auguries were rewritten.
Seems like some things changed after all.
Yes, it's like there's a whole new part to the story. Huh? Wait, aren't you the one they call the Unwritten One?
I guess?
This is our first time meeting you in person.
Do you know where Grandmother Lilibet went?
She returned not long ago, but she was here just now. Oh, I think I know where she went. Underground. I don't know why, but things just keep happening today.
Yori Mokami! Yeah, Youngblood, that's me. What's up?
Apparently, that Avidius, locked up below, overheard the priestesses talking about some prophecy and escaped. Just like that.
Huh?
I think Lilibet must have gone to handle the situation.
Huh?
No, that's not it. Avidius wasn't being locked up. He chose to stay here. If he wanted to leave, Lilibet wouldn't worry about him.
Why did you just come into my chat just to type 6-7? What the hell? Mods! Mods! Get this zoomer. Dude, heal. When you and DV left, you guys didn't close my door properly. My door was screaming at me for not being locked.
I think she was called away to the celebration. Ah, yes. I saw a girl with 2 blue, or was it black, ponytails. Grandmother Lilibet went to the celebration with her.
Ah, that makes sense. It must have started by now then.
Black?
Before the oration ends, Lilibet would definitely need to be there.
Ponytails?
Do you know who Yuno is?
Yuno? I don't think I've heard that name before. Do you mean that's the girl we're talking about? Apologies, I didn't have a good look at her.
We've only just become priestesses. There is much we still don't know about this
Well,
land.
you're gonna lose your job soon. Smile. Mods, release the pigeons. 7,000 pigeons. Eat this man.
If it's important, perhaps you might try looking for her at the celebration.
Yena, do you know you know? I don't know. You know you know? I don't you know that I don't you know that I don't know you know? You know?
Oh, it's the unwritten one, eh? How have you been holding up? Since you've kept your distance from the dark tide, how are things? The bow, the girl, those daydreams of yours get any better?
Kept my distance? I went right back into it. Have you seen a girl with dark blue ponytails?
Let me think. Plenty of fresh faces here, but dark blue ponytails. Ah, I think I saw a girl like that. She walked like a cat, as nimble as they come. Seems she was looking for someone too. She was just over there.
I'll head there now. I'm going. Before, I need to ask this guy first. Hold on.
Drinks.
Bruno.
Food, orations. The rose bearers milling about. Yes, everything is just perfect. Oh, unwritten one. I was just saying how the celebration is nearing its most glorious part. You've come here for more petals to hand out?
Yes, give me your petals.
Or would you like me to recommend another interesting part of the ceremony?
Do you know you know? Bruno, do you know you know?
Ah, the name has a lovely ring to it, but I'm afraid I don't. In a celebration this grand, it's easy to get separated. I'll keep an eye out for her for you.
No one knows you know. Did she come back? as like a different person? I'm confused.
Come on over, toast! Let's drink till we drop!
They're rage baiting, obviously. Yeah, they're all gaslighting me. Every single one of them. Who know? Dude, that's Yuno's sister.
We should just live in the moment and enjoy what we have now.
That's more like it.
Come, triumphant rain of petals, huh? Make it even grander.
Oh, that fucking song flashbang.
Didn't you tell me we would meet at the very end? Then why can't I find you?
You guys did meet at the very end. In the void.
I could hear your voice from a distance. You know, you know.
Oh my god! There she is!
Seems like you're in an awful hurry to find someone.
So what happened? You little... Do you know how worried I was?
I thought you'd like this, us slipping back into our old familiar rhythm. Now you know I'm still me, and yes, I really am back.
Okay, now's the time to talk. Give me the lore dump.
It's just like you saw at the end of the chaos. 3 years ago, at the end of the spring basin swallowed by the dark tide, I, as a priestess, made my choice. I was so done with just being dragged along by the moon's whims. So I defied fate, severed the path, and became the arrow that struck at destiny itself. After that, I lost the ability to see clear visions of the future. But in return, I gained the power to anchor the Dark Tide's creations.
Interesting. So her prophecy with Augusta wasn't true?
With that, the last prophecy I saw changed slightly. In a squad doomed to fall, one survived. Aurelius. If I can do it once, then I can do it a second time, then a third. Perhaps one day I can overturn more destined futures. Since fate didn't prepare a hero of heroes, we decided to eliminate the need for one by taking on the disaster at its source, the Sovereign and the Paradise. This is the plan Augusta and I made, though I did hide the teeny tiny cost.
Wasn't very teeny tiny. Your disappearance.
Anyway, all the Septimontians
Music
who were
is
supposed
banger.
to die are still alive.
Music is
the
banger.
end I once foresaw has changed. The meaning of this has already transcended my own existence. So then, even if every trace of my existence was erased, who can say that the altered fate I left behind isn't proof of my existence? More importantly, I had the privilege of standing by your side to witness what lies beyond the end. The void. An unwritten void. Perhaps it signifies the unimaginable possibilities yet to come. Just like you, bringing unknown possibilities to Septimont. And to me.
Let's make sure there's no next time.
Why? Sacrificing myself? Or just trying something I'm not sure about? Come now, you know me. I follow my whims. And the more I trust someone, the harder it is to keep my impulses in check.
This song is really nice. Aww.
I'm not one to make promises I can't keep. But I'll promise you this. If there is a next time, you'll be the first to know. And when I do, you'll get the full story, no holding back.
The world is softly breathing as moon beams.
Oh, that's really cute. That's really cute. Do the people remember you now?
I've run into a few friends since being back. Not one of them recognized me. Guess the memory of the you-know they once knew is just the price we had to pay.
Hey man, that's a pretty reasonable price for saving the world. Personally, I think.
But at least, you still remember me. You pulled me from the chaos and brought me back to existence. That's enough. Oh, I'm certain Augusta and I, along with the rest of them, will be thick as thieves again. This time creating new futures. You really shouldn't underestimate my charm. Oh, yes, and this bracelet.
She is Peter Parker! True!
This is the second time I've given this to you. Never mind the first time, but I wouldn't refuse a second time if I were you. Being the second time means there's been a change. Now it's a testament to our secret little interaction. I've anchored the world, and you've anchored me.
Accept the bracelet and put it on. Accept the bracelet and put it away. I'll put it on. Why would I not?
As for any matter pertaining to me, what you saw in the chaos and what transpired, do not breathe a word of it to another soul. Understand?
I would go insane. I think I would too if I didn't know the alternative. I think it's because we already know the alternative that this doesn't really feel like a sad ending. Because relatively, hey, this is a lot better than getting completely erased from existence and never being able to make memories again with the people you love, you know? Cheater, you forgot about Lupa? Hey, listen, it's not a freaking wedding ring. It's just my little GPS. That goes back to her specifically. It'll be our little secret then.
think so too. Okay, good. I'm most relieved.
I think it's also a good comment on, like, if you want to look at this in a more relatable standpoint, right? I think it's a good comment on sort of the end is never the end, sort of deal. Not to quote Stanley Parable, but even when things feel so final in your life and feel so conclusive, you can always make new memories, you know? So long as you're still alive. And so long as you still persist.
Well, then again, this is a perfect opportunity to start anew.
Aww. Man, you know really grew on me. You know really grew on me. I did not expect to like her more than Augusta.
In Septimont, it would be a crime to miss the height of the celebration. After fighting side by side, we share honey and wine under a rain of petals, drinking to our heart's content. Surely you've heard of this little tradition of ours, haven't you, Unwritten One?
This part wouldn't have happened if you chose to put the bracelet away. Oh, really? That's so funny.
Come on, let's go. Together. To be drenched in those rose petals that smell of glory and triumph.
Aww. I have some questions, but I will reserve them for now. Actually, for now. I will reserve them for now. Now it is time to ask my questions. My questions are... So, when she died 3 years ago, it meant that she got her second awakening. She didn't actually die? Am I understanding this correctly? Congrats on finishing the quest, boss. Thank you. Appreciate it. She actually died. She died in memory like how she is now. Oh, is it also one of those things that's a little bit fuzzy and not super clarified? Ah, I see. Okay. I see. Then how did you know, as she exists in the 3 years between then and now, still exists in the real world? And no one questioned her quote-unquote death, I guess. Oh, I see. It is unclear to everyone as well. I see. Okay, I think I kind of get it. I actually think what you just did is a canon event because time is distorted in chaos. You and her dad craft the moon bow. Perfect time to timestamp here for someone to explain. True! Yes, give me engagement. Explain it in the comments, guys. I got the impression her death was sort of retroactive. It only took effect after she completely exhausted her existence recently. Or completely misunderstood. Well, no, because like her exhausted existence made it so everyone forgot about her. Like, it wasn't as if she just died. Like, because like if that was the case then, and it retroactively caused her to die, I guess. Like, I feel like people would still remember her prior to the 3 years that at the point where she died, right? I don't really mean to repeat myself or sound annoying, but please return to the tree where you meet her, where she disappeared. It's a very sweet interaction. Where is that? I don't actually know where we went. I'm gonna be so honest. Because the wing ray just took me there. Oh, here, right? Oh. Cannot fast travel trial character. How do I... Huh? Oh, there we go. This one? Is this it? Here, right? This blue lake? Okay, I might have to fly here. Am I supposed to find her here?
Let's get moving.
Oh. Hello? Hello? Oh. Sure, I'll grab these. Why not?
Let's get moving.
Oh, specific time? Change to 8 p.m. That is 20? Hello? Oh! She's here. Hi, you know. We meet again, Unwritten. Yes, Unwritten. So, did you come all this way just to gaze at the moon, or steal a glimpse at Septimon's most brilliant priestess, me? I had a feeling I'd find you here. Where one thing ends, another begins. Clever of you to find me here. You seem to enjoy this place. Enjoy it? Perhaps a little. Before I faded away completely, I fired moon arrows across the Can't read. I fired moon arrows across the wilds, anchoring the Dark Tide's creations wherever I could. Each time, I felt myself slip away. People's impressions of me blurred, too. They started forgetting where they last seen me. Over time, rumors spread that I never left Tetragon Temple. But I've always hated rules. All that order, that dull obedience. Suffocating. So whenever it became too much, I come here to watch the moon. What makes this place so different? There's more than one moon here. There's one above, and there's one in the water. Tell me, which one do you think is harder to reach? I know it's impossible, but still, I try. Again and again. Can't help it. I am a genius, after all. Refusing to lose just comes with the territory. So does winning. As for this moment, stay and watch the moon with me. I'll share a little of its light. Consider it my gift to you. If you're the one requesting, how could I say no? Huh? What are you talking about? I absolutely wasn't requesting anything. Do you even understand what... never mind. Anyway, the moon is especially beautiful tonight, don't you think? Aww. Hey, that was really cute. Aw, you know. So what happens if I say other dialogue? Another one? I thought that's what the bracelet was for. I told you I'm quite generous, especially with you. One gift? That would hardly be enough. Aw, I think her other response is a lot cuter. She moved her death forward by a few years, so even though her actions in those 3 years really happened, the fact that she did them was erased. Ah, okay. Okay, that's what I originally thought, but then I got really confused. Because of the whole thing that happened with her... The whole thing that happened with her reviving afterwards. So I was like, so did she like res after she died? But no, I think I understand what you mean. It's that when she was supposed to die, she took some sort of action that basically delayed the canon event. Rover, go climb a tree. Go climb this. Go climb this branch. Okay. Go. Okay. She doesn't want to climb the branch. Go climb this branch over here. Climb. Climb. Okay. Never mind. I need her to climb something. Maybe right here? Go climb this rock. Yeah. No. Stop. She won't stay on the tree. Stay on the tree. Rover. Okay. Anyways. Oh, talk to Yuno. True. Wait, that's a perfect background to talk about this. Yes. Yeah, that's what I originally thought. That she had done something to delay her fate. But then eventually, like... So, okay. I think this is the timeline. She becomes a priestess, does all these prophecies, blah, 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 realizes that fate can't be changed, gets the prophecy that we see in, or maybe not the full prophecy, but gets like the prophecy, like a semblance of it that we see with her when she gets sucked up by the dark tide in part 1. And basically is under the impression that like she is completely powerless, blah, blah, blah. And then goes to the battlefield with the rest of the the people of this nation. She goes into battle with them, but then she dies in that battle. but she's able to make one little change in, I guess, like, well, canonically she dies in that battle, but she's able to make one little change, which is basically having it so that one person survives, which breaks the prophecy. And then she tries to do that, so on and so forth, in the coming, I guess, like 3 years, but then gets the prophecy again in more depth, showing that Augusta would die. So she makes the ultimatum of like, I have to sacrifice myself. Because, or else the people that I love are going to be sacrificed instead. And so she does that, goes into the chaos, blah, 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 blah. But then in that timeline where she goes into the chaos, where she sacrifices herself, her death gets retroactively reverted back to the death that would have happened when 3 years back, she went into battle with the rest of the soldiers. And then so, in bringing her back, her memories are still sacrificed. So everyone believes that she, or I guess not believes, but like in the records, she, quote unquote, died. That's the, I guess, almost other way around. She already broke the prophecy back then, making one gladiator survive. But now she sacrifices herself in that battle to rewrite this prophecy. I think it's less about delaying but deleting her history. She used her existence to use her forte. No, I know that. But that was at the very end. That was at the fight with Augusta. Or not Augusta. That was at the fight with the Septimonian. Sorry. Sovereign. Words. She manifested the Dark Tide creation, the false sovereign. Yes, I did understand this part. And because it was probably such a big manifestation, she got erased from history as a consequence. IDK lore, just like the blue lady's feet. Oh, okay, buddy. Yes, originally in that battle, all the gladiators were supposed to die. Yes. Honestly, I feel like it's up to your own interpretation, unless you're getting the actual explanation from Kuro. I think so. I think so too. I mean, obviously, I'm sure like there's some lore dives that have gone into the technicality of this thing. At that time, only one soldier survived. After this quest, more than one soldier survived. Yes. But I was under the assumption that the time in which one soldier survived was 3 years ago. Is that not correct? Yes, okay, Ruin Grey. That's my interpretation. That's my interpretation. 3 years ago, she broke her own prophecy of dying. Like, she broke her canon event. And it was able to be, I guess, theoretically delayed. Because it ended up being that once she died, the timeline corrected itself. But I guess, like, in the way that she wanted. That is how I interpreted it myself. My reading is more thematic. Chaos represents both nothing and all possibility, the unknown. Prophecy anchors a future into reality. In order to unanchor that reality, it has to be overturned. There's some answers in the PV. Did I not watch the Yuno PV? I could have sworn I did. This is the part that people are not focused on talking about, but I like having these kind of combos. I do too. I do as well. I think it's really cool, like, with all these different interpretations and stuff, right? Because I think, okay, this is the same phenomena of, like, Steins Gate, where I think the timey-wimey stuff will really appeal to some people, but then get very confusing and convoluted for other people. Like, I really enjoyed watching, like, Steins Gate breakdowns and, like, how the timeline was interpreted by different people and stuff like that, you know? I really, really enjoyed it. Like, it was, like, one of my favorite parts of Steins Gate. But I can see why people don't really enjoy this, because it is sometimes conceptually hard to understand. I like when there's enough info to not be completely up to your own interpretation, but still lacking enough to have your own opinions. I think it's a little bit of a double-edged sword, personally. Because I think you can very easily dip into the territory of having things left up for interpretation that get fixed in not necessarily a retcon, but I guess with a live update story, it kind of is a retcon. You kind of see it happen in, like, live update mangas and stuff like that, where it's very clear that sometimes the ending is not in line with the story that the author has told. And it's because sometimes when you tell stories, you don't know exactly how it's going to end yet, and you leave stuff up to interpretation and mystery and stuff, and you don't really have a conclusive answer for them. But then at the end, because you don't have a conclusive answer for them, the ending isn't satisfying because it wasn't thought out from the very get-go, which is why I think I really enjoyed Attack on Titan, because I was like, wow, this author said, I'm gonna write this full fucking 7-year story and have all the main plot points thought out ahead of time before the first chapter even comes out. Like, I thought Attack on Titan's, like, callbacks and stuff were a masterclass of storytelling. But, like, I think it's a double-edged sword in that sense, where it's like, I think there's a lot of stuff that can be left up to interpretation and make a story good. It's like music, right? Music should be vague enough to be left up to interpretation so that a wide variety of people can relate to it. Because if it's too specific to you, then you don't appeal to a larger audience. You can't make people feel emotional. You don't get that emotional beat. But if it's too vague, then you end up appealing to too many people, and then there's no really specific emotional beat that you're settling on, right? Yes, one issue of a story that doesn't leave anything up to interpretation is that it leaves no discussion to be... Exactly, yes. Which is why, like, for example, right? I really loved AOT's ending. I think a lot of people didn't like it because it was like, oh, so this was all for nothing, you know? But it wasn't all for nothing. It was a dialogue about how war is terrible for everyone. It was a dialogue about how, you know, human greed is like a root of some of the biggest evil in the world, right? Like, I think there's a lot of stuff that was missed in AOT's ending, where in a sense it's like, things do never change. That's just how people are, you know? And I really like that. I thought that was a great ending because I think it's very, you know, it's a great conclusion for the overall sentiment that AOT had brought to the table for the entire series. It's like, yes, this cycle might have been completed, but the cycle will always start again in the future. It is inevitable, you know? Never-ending cycle of humanity committing the same mistakes again and again. And I think, yes, I think the real reason why some people didn't like AOT was because it felt like a hero story. Initially, at least. It felt like a hero story where Eren is the protagonist and the hero of this world and is going to save the world. And it ends up not being a hero story. So I think, like, there could be this feeling of disappointment, you know, in that. Since the beginning few episodes do feel like there is a poignant nod to the fact that Aaron wants to be a savior, right? Anyways, we're not talking about AOT. This is a completely different topic. I just referenced it to say that I think it's important to have things both left up to interpretation, but also have things that tie back to stuff that has already been established and talked about. Because, or else you don't really have a universe. You have something that's just never clearly defined, which I will say is something I feel like Wuwa has had a hard time finding its footing on. And that is something that I think exists with live service update games, where you don't know if you're gonna have enough funding to make it to the next patch, you know? So I can understand why. I can understand why it feels that way. But I do hope that they find a way to kind of rein it back in the future patches. But yeah, I really enjoyed this. I think I like this better than part 1 of 2.6. I'm gonna be honest. I think it was just so much more compelling for me. There were so many more motifs that motifs and themes that felt contemplative and not just sort of like a conclusive moment, I guess. It's very grounded, yes, and I feel like it delves a lot into the philosophy of human nature, the, I guess, sort of like, you know, burden that like people like, you know, have, where fate is deterministic. And I think it's a very human response, like this human response of almost wanting to give up, you know? Like, I feel like, yes, it was also more compact. I didn't wonder, yes. I feel like 2.6 part 1 definitely felt like it lost its footing in some places, brought it back at the very end. It was very cinematic and very climatic at the end, but definitely felt like it lost its footing with pacing at certain places. And I felt like part 2, like, really dipped into a lot of stuff that make me love playing games and consuming media in general, which is like discussion and contemplation and self-relation and stuff like that. Part 1 is also missing Lupa. True, and I am biased. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed this. I didn't really feel emotional at all because, again, I think there were just emotional beats in this that aren't something I really resonate with. Because I've never felt like fate was determined for me. Like, to give you guys a little bit of background on Yena lore, like, I fought through a lot of stuff. And maybe at one point I would have maybe emotionally responded to this a bit differently, but I fought through a lot of stuff to be where I am today. I wasn't supposed to make it past my mid-20s. I had a really short lifespan when I was younger, or like a life expectancy. My doctors told me that I would have to be on major supportive care until I got a heart transplant, most likely after my mid-20s, because I wouldn't be able to support my own body. So I had a lot of feeling this, like, this world had given me something that I couldn't deal with, that I couldn't fight or overcome, that I kind of just had to accept whatever, you know, like, ended up happening with my body. But through that, like, I did what I could. I tried to eat really healthy. I tried to be as active as I could. I went to regular doctor checkups. I took my, like, medication very seriously. I went to the hospital. When I was in 5th grade, actually. When I was in 5th grade, I was in the hospital for half a year. And it was really tough because I missed out on making friends. I missed out on living a childhood. I had this kind of impending doom of, like, you know, I'm not gonna live for very long, you know, or I'm not gonna be, like, able to support myself or my body for very long. I have a heart defect, for those who are new here. I was born with it, and it started having issues around when I was like 6, 7. I started having issues, like major issues, when I was like 6 to 7 years old, and I had to be hospitalized a lot. I spent a lot of time in doctor's appointments, cardiologist offices, getting EKGs, MRIs, freaking not MRIs, sorry, echocardiograms, all the stuff. And so, like, you know, like I'm no stranger to being felt like that. My fate was decided, you know. But like I did everything I could. I still lived my life to what I considered to be the fullest at the time. I, you know, didn't really know what friends were, but I did what I could to try to like communicate and spend time with people. Actually, I have some friends that I don't really talk to anymore who are still in the VTubing scene. If you guys know Wisteria and Jazzy, two smaller VTubers who were my really good friends back in the time. I never told them about my struggles back then, but they were like some of the first friends I ever made on the internet. And I'm really happy to still see them around right now, actually. But they were some of the first friends I ever made, and the first friends I ever made on the internet. And like, they gave me a lot of happiness back then. And they encouraged me to like always like, you know, be whimsical and like live my life to the fullest and stuff like that. And I actually got my start creating content with them. I was a Utaite back then. I made covers on YouTube. I did song covers and stuff like that, and I sang stuff. Even though it was sort of like a, well, you know, this is all just temporary sort of feeling. And now I'm doing this full time, you know? Crazy work. But like, I think the reason why I myself don't really relate to this feeling anymore is because I have pushed past that, you know? I feel like now I am the decider of my own fate. Even if life has given me this hand of cards, deck of cards, set of cards, what's the idiom? Something like that. Even if life has given me, you know, these cards to work with, I'll work with them the best I got and make my life to the fullest, you know? That's all I can do. Respect to you, though. The pediatric ICU I worked in had many like you at various ages. They were all much like you, very insightful, facing adversity. And yes, I think it's why I am the way I am today, you know? I think facing adversity when I was younger has made me into a much more kinder and introspective person in today and who I am and all that good stuff. And you know what? I wouldn't change it. I really wouldn't, because I'm really proud of who I am today. I'm really proud of the work I've done on myself. I'm really proud of the things I've overcome. And I wouldn't change it. Yeah, life gave me lemons and I made myself some Yena juice. Put that in a bottle and sell it. Make millions of dollars. Did you get a heart transplant or did you not need it? I ended up actually not needing it. So I got this thing called an ablation that ended up fixing most of my symptoms and helping it not get worse. It was kind of like experimental. Like it wasn't like meant to fix things. It was kind of just like a delay of sorts. But I haven't had, so the main concern was that I would grow, and as I grew, my heart, so I have a hole in my heart basically. It's a congenital defect. I have a hole in my heart, and the main concern was that I would grow and that the issues with that hole would get bigger and bigger, and eventually I wouldn't be able to actually have my own heart beat correctly for me unless I was on like a pacemaker or like major supportive care. But I got this thing called an ablation, and it basically kind of changed the electricity in my heart so that I wouldn't have as many of, so the thing that would happen was called SVTs. It stands for supraventricular tachycardia. And what happens is that your heart beats really, really, really fast, like 200 at resting, sometimes even faster. But obviously that's already kind of scary. But the real fear was that with it beating that fast, it would cause more micro tears in that hole and cause more things to have complications in the future. So I was like on a list for a heart transplant, but my parents were poor and I was a kid, you know, I didn't have any way to make money. My parents didn't know how to use the internet for like GoFundMes, you know. And we were kind of in a spot where it didn't really seem feasible to get a heart transplant. But I got this thing called an ablation that was meant to be a temporary fix. But it ended up working really, really well, unexpectedly. And my heart stopped having SVT issues as often. And so I didn't need to spend as much time in the hospital. I was able to get more exercise, which then helped my cardiovascular health, which then led to a lot more abilities in being able to take care of myself better, which then led to me being able to be a bit of a normal kid again. I still go once every 2 years to the cardiologist to go get checked out, just to make sure it doesn't get like any worse. It may still be possible that in the future, as my body degrades, I might still have to get a heart transplant, but maybe, I don't know, technology will be better then I just have to get open heart surgery. Maybe, who knows, you know? Fingers crossed for medical technology upgrades. But, TLDR, I haven't had an SVT episode since college, and that was about 10 years ago, give or take. So life's been pretty good. I've been trying really hard to take care of my health. This is why I'm very insistent on everyone in chat also not taking your health for granted and making sure that if you know, like, if you do, I guess, like, feel the urge to stay up for these streams, I urge you not to. The VOD will always be here. It's not like missing one stream is going to be the end-all be-all. Your rest is important. Your recovery is important. I want you guys to take care of yourselves best as you can as well. I think health is something that we take so much for granted. And the last thing that I would want would be a contributor to, like, your lack of health, you know? So that's why I'm always very insistent on, you know, like, if you don't have the monetary means to donate, please don't, genuinely. Like, I would much rather you take care of yourself, eat good food, have a healthy diet, get good rest, than, you know, get your freaking $25 sub or whatever. We'll just leave you on as we sleep, only waking up to you laughing about being well endowed or something. Okay, listen, I still don't know what the word... It's well-traveled. That's the word I was looking for. Well endowed. Oh, man. ESL moments. You do the same, Yena. We love you very much. I love you guys too. I love chats. I love my young pups. I think you guys are genuinely one of the pillars in my life, and I would not be this happy without you guys, so. Not to be gay! Not to be gay on Pride Month! Not to be gay on Pride Month. This is gonna be so random, but your voice is so beautiful and so... Oh, thank you, oh, Curator. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. That's very sweet. I mean, if you want to call yourself well endowed, who are we to judge? True. I mean, hey man, I guess be confident or something, right? You know what? Yeah, I am well endowed. My cock... I'm sorry. My boop, sorry. Time to add this place for Yap streams. This is a really good BGM for Yap streams. I'm gonna add this to my Yap streams BGM playlist. But yeah, no. I really like this. I like games that make me feel. And not just good emotions, I guess. Like, I like games that make me think and games that make me feel about things in my life or contemplation about the journey that I've traveled, you know? I really like this. I really did. This was really nice. You're closed beta Oh my my god. I'm glad you're having fun, Yena. Here's more to come. Yes, I'm excited. We're so close. I'm so excited for the Avengers arc. You have no idea. When I saw everyone in the freaking Splash key art, I was like, oh, this is gonna go crazy. I'm so excited for Avengers arc. Ugh. Alrighty, well then. Let's see if we can farm enough asteroid to do one more pull. I don't know how much we need right now. Oh, we're so close! Oh, we are so close! Holy shit! Okay, guys. How do we farm more asteroid? How do we farm more asteroid? Should I do the Phoebe quest? Does the Phoebe quest give asteroid? I don't even know which one that is. Is it an events? How much? I think I only need like 150. I don't need a lot. How much pulls do you need? I mean, I don't need any pulls. Theoretically. I need 120... No. Yes, 122. Could you just buy using Coral? I don't think for the event stuff, no. Let me see. I don't think I have enough. I think last time we spent it all. Yeah, we spent it all. Fishing does give asteroids. Maybe I'll just open some chests. It's not that much. Did you do tower? The thing is, I don't think I'm strong enough to do tower. You guys think I am? You guys think I'm strong enough to do Tower of Adversity? By the way, 3.1 was mid. Nothing special about it. Guys, we gotta hype down 3.1 so she doesn't so it exceeds her expectations. It's okay. I will be honest with you guys. I've talked about this in some other streams before. I am kind of a freak when it comes to plot lines and stories. I love being spoiled. That's not an invitation to spoil me, though, because I would like to go into this blind for content creator reaction purposes. But for the purpose of dissecting a story, I love being spoiled. I am the type of bitch who will go and search up the ending to a series I'm about to start just because I want to know. Also, my chat is broken. Hold on 1 second. You have gold echoes now, so maybe you can do TOA. Oh, maybe. How do I go to TOA? But yes, no, I really like spoiling myself because I feel like it makes for analyzing a story and digesting a story so much more compelling for me. Like, for example, I spoiled myself on AOT. It was literally, I think, the end of the second season. I was like, okay, what happens? How does it end? I need to know. Like, I feel like twists are fine. I think twists are okay. But I think the real part of a story for me is how they execute it. And sometimes I feel like knowing what happens allows me to feel the execution better. Which is why sometimes, like, I don't really get, like, stuck up on, I guess, the fact that some people spoil stuff in chat occasionally, you know. Of course, again, this is not an invitation to spoil me. Please do not spoil me. I would like to react to this genuinely for the content creator purpose. But as you guys can see, I read plot lines pretty well. Like, I'm able to see foreshadowing and figure stuff out pretty quickly. Which is why I feel like a lot of twists don't get me in the first place anyways.
Here we go.
Spoiler, Rover does appear in 3.1. Have you turned in your caskets in Jinzhou? I think so. Oh, yeah, I did. At least all the ones I have so far. Sorry, can you open again? I didn't mean to leave. Maybe I can do this? We can try. We can give it a shot. I do have Lucilla now, so it's possible. Ban that chatter now, I got spoiled! Oh yeah, guys, you wanna know another spoiler? This is gonna be a scary one. Don't get too spooked. But Yena Youngblood will be playing 3.0. I know. Crazy spoiler.
You should have run. Take your final dive into America.
Leave it to me. Loading.
Oh, shit. Alright, let's ulti. Switch.
Memories take
ulti.
Shape. Scattered memories take shape. I
do her bigums.
Every instant.
Switch. Do the 3. Heavy.
Follow my moves if you can.
Switch.
Oh, from the heart.
Oh, where are they? What the fuck? Oh, that was so easy. What the heck? That was crazy easy. I thought that was the second wave. Damn, I was locked in for nothing. Oh yeah, baby. All right, can I do this one? This is ooh, yeah. This level 70. Ooh, this might be rough. Oh my god! Oh,
for me.
Oh shit! Ah!
Loading.
Panic switch. Where is he?
Astral modulation.
Oh, ulti.
Mediocre foes. Dismissed.
Do your thing, do your thing, do your thing. Don't get into this. Yeah!
All that I have.
Yeah!
No chance. You should have run. Let there be snow.
Alright, switch.
Ordain. Loading.
Switch.
Gotcha.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Memories take shape.
Switch.
You can trust me.
Boom, boom, boom. Heavy. Doink, doink.
May the Sakura incinerate. Burn this self away.
Leave it to me. In war with time.
I know the health bar ain't moving much, man. It's kind of rough. It's kind of rough.
Step forward. I protect. Every
I don't know if we can do this one. I think this is a matter of ooh, 2 counters. Let's go. I think this might be a matter of time.
Follow my moves if you can.
Oh, from the
Nice.
heart. Stay calm. Loading. Memories take shape. Scattered memories. Take shape.
Might have to do the other floor. Yeah, I think so too. Unfortunately. This is just a little rough. This is just a little rough. Oh shit! I fucked up my rotation there.
Mediocre foes. Dismissed. I protect. One nice. Leave it to me.
That's okay. Reset.
Iron grasp.
Reset, reset.
One nice.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
4 wishes spoken. This vessel I offer.
I keep forgetting how long Lucelle's freaking shit takes.
Leave it to me. Loading. Illusions of the past. Step forward. I witness every edge. Gotcha.
Okay. Oh, what the? He disappeared. That's fucked up.
Take your final dive into America.
Oh shit.
You've upset your
Oh fuck! Thought it was still frozen.
War with time. Loading.
I shouldn't have used her ulti then. That's okay. It's okay. Nice, 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 nice.
Scattered memories. Take shape. Memories take shape. Every instant.
I just have complete challenge now. We're not gonna get the asteroids regardless, unfortunately.
Follow my moves if you can. Roam above the inferno, gazing at the snow.
Loading.
No, my ulti! It's not up yet. Ah, it's fine, fine. We'll just go to her.
Memories take shape.
We need to maximize damage.
Past. Step forward.
Your days are numbered. You should have run. A life as fleeting as the first night. Fading away. Worry not for me.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Every edge. Hold still. Memories take shape.
I fucked up my rotation again! Ah, I got it, but not in the time. Rough. Alright, we'll go for this one then. This one should be easy. Insufficient. Oh, fuck! Well, hey guys, let's go find some chests, shall we? Oh wait, hold on. My dailies. Oh, did my dailies give you enough? Hold on. Hold on. That might have given us enough. Oh, Okay, give me one chest. Just give me one chest. Sure. Let's go to that one. Let's go find that chest. Just gotta walk up this wall. Is it at the very tippy top? I think it is. No, no, no! Where are you going? What? Oh, she lost stamina. Okay, I'll just fly. Oh. What the fuck? Is this a challenge? Oh, man. What the fuck is this? Is this a challenge? What the fuck am I supposed to do? What? Do I have to shoot them? What in the aim labs? Hello? What in the aim labs?
Echoes of the past.
All right, there we go. All right, guys. Surely I get it here, right, guys? Right, guys? I farmed all the way to 1600 again. Surely the game will be nice to me. Okay, I think I just do singles. Because pity doesn't carry over. I'm uninstalling. Well, I have terrible luck on weapons banners, it seems. Damn, I didn't know we were in the blue shores, man. I know. Crazy work, man. It's all blue. One purple. It's okay.
Understood.
It's fine. It's fine. It's okay, guys. We'll get him next time. I'm sure of it. I'm sure we'll get him next time. Anyways, I think we'll call it here. Oh, hey, wait, guys. This resets 9 days. How many days until Lucilla's banner ends? Oh, also in 9 days. Aw, man. I was like, that would have been so cool if I could use the polls from next month. I think you can buy one poll with coral. Really? You think so? Oh, you're right. I can buy exactly one. All right, guys, watch this. The faded one poll is this one. Boom. I'm not even looking. It's gold, isn't it? It's gold. I can feel it. That didn't sound gold. It's okay. How many do I still need, man? That was 61. That means it has to come home soon. It has to come home soon. That was 61. Isn't the pity 70 or is it 80? It's not per month, it's per patch. Drats! How dare they? Well, is what it is, I suppose. What can you do? I just wanted to get rid of the... Oh, well, now we're stuck in purgatory. There we go. I just wanted to edit this so that I could get rid of the notification. Get away, another way to feel what you didn't want yourself to know. Let's start a
I know. The dream had to end.
way to feel what you didn't want yourself to know. Let yourself go. I love Cyberpunk. I love Cyberpunk Edge Runners. I should rewatch it. I watched the first episode recently just as like background noise, and then I stopped doing my work. I just ended up watching the episode. And I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I need to just focus on my work. I can't watch this in the background. It's too engaging. Is she gonna do all of 2.7 in one go? Oh no! I saw how long 2.7 was. That bitch was 6 hours long. No, that is gonna be split up into 2 streams. The waiting room should already be up on YouTube side. So you guys will be able to see the stream schedule on YouTube side for that. Get away, another way to feel what you didn't want yourself to know. Let yourself go. And now you didn't let yourself control. Let's start at the beginning. Do you have a cover of that song? Maybe. I cannot confirm nor deny your statement. The answer is complicated. Yesn't. I yesn't have a cover of that song. Smile. Have you decided if you're going to stream 3.1 during WoWa month, or are you going to jump into 3.4 after you complete 3.0? As my current schedule... Let me look at my current schedule. Here's my Notion calendar. So about 6 or 7 pulls for Lucy's weapon? Yeah, 6 or 7 pulls. Roku Nana! Can we get a Grab It's Yena cover? Dude, I'm actually low-key thinking about covering Lupa song. Running for Your Life? I started learning it recently. It's a fire song, dude. Fire song. I've been waiting a long, long time. Wrote a story that I wish wasn't mine.
The stars rest in silence, awaiting their fated journey.
Yeah, I'm on my way to serenade Lupa. Exactly. I can't control my own feelings. Come on now, give me one reason. Oh! I only live for the fight. Yeah, it's a fire song, dude. How about Nameless Ode? I think in terms of musicality, Running for Your Life fits me a lot better. You're 17 away from pity. Wait, I thought pity was 70. Is it 80? It's 80, bruh. Bruh. Can I do it in 9 days? Can I do it in 9 days? Oh. Well, let me see what I have. Let me see what I have on my to-do list for. I mean, I will say everything on my to-do list. Everything on my to-do list is pretty whatever. So maybe on Wednesday we'll do a fuck-ass stream on Twitch. We'll do maybe a longer stream on Wednesday. So that I can farm some astrites.
The stars rest in silence, awaiting their fated journey.
The permanent events give a shit ton of astrites. Maybe we'll do maybe we'll do Phoebe's fishing quest. Yeah, maybe we'll do Phoebe's fishing quest. Any oil tycoon in chat can help Yena Gamba. Nah, I don't want to spend any more money. I feel like I spent a lot of money on Woo-Wit this month already. Oh, TCG! True, we could do TCG. Fishing quest does not give good pulls. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, what permanent quest do I have right now that would give me some really good... That would give me some really good, whatchamacallit? Astrite. Exploration quests? Oh, okay. I haven't done any exploration quest yet, so that's something we could do. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. I opened my calendar and I got sidetracked. My current timeline is... We ended up pushing back a little bit because I took a small break from 2.5. So we are behind on schedule a little bit. So we're currently slotted to play 3.1 on Saturday the 11th. And that'll happen after we do Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is scheduled on the 8th. I was told that I was able to skip straight to Cyberpunk after I completed 3.0. Is that not true? Will we make it in time? I think we will. I think we will. I think we will make it in time. I can't control my own feelings. Come on now, give me one reason. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, wow, 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 wow. You can play OC characters you don't know. I think that's okay. I've already seen all the characters, technically, because I looked at all the characters on my Looking at All the Characters stream. You don't have to finish 3.0 to play the collab? 3.0 intro makes sense. Makes some interactions between characters more sensible. Ah, I see. I'd love to hear your voice on the song. I don't think I can do it right now. My voice has been kind of shot. What if I pulled up a karaoke stream right... I actually don't even know how to do the song that well yet either. What if I pulled up a karaoke stream right now? If I waited to do 3.4 with Cyberpunk, I'd miss out on the event rewards. Yeah, I think it'd be okay for me to just skip over to Cyberpunk after 3.1, because that's really just a region unlock. Like, because if you were to skip to La Roy, or whatever, if you were to skip to La Roy, you would have to do the 3.0 quest line to unlock it, right? I hope your PC is strong enough for La Roy. Yeah, man, I hope so too. I hope so too. You only have to do the very start of 3.0 to do it. Oh, really? Ah. It's very complicated to cover. Dude, I still can't do the rap. I've been trying to get the rap down, and the cadence is so weird. I'll be coming for your neck. Paste the hard That's how I'm gonna cover it. After you get by, you can jump to the— No! Don't abbreviate Cyberpunk! Guys! No! You still have 9 days and only 3 streams more to get to 3.0, so it does not look that bad. Well, technically, no. I still need 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 streams to get to the start of 3.0. Because I'm splitting 2.7 into 2 parts. Guys, insert Hank following me. Yeah, I don't know if I can do Running for Your Life. I have the karaoke pulled up, but I feel like I might embarrass myself. Unless you guys are okay with me embarrassing myself. In which case, let me turn on the reverb. Alrighty, let me get my reverb out. Can you guys hear this? Running for your life. Where's my mic? Where's my mic? That's not my mic. I don't have my mic. Nope. Nope. Where did Yena go? I've been waiting a long, long time. Got the what I wish wasn't mine. Fell in love with the battle cry. Got the weight of the whole world in my mind. Tell me everything will be fine. It's a long way up and I climb. I can't control my own feelings. Come on now, give me one reason why. Just another sleepless night. I only live for the fight. I can't control my own feelings. Give me one reason and I'm screaming. You can run, you can try to hide. Just know I'm gonna break you. No one's gonna save you. Hear me roar. Oh my god, so high, dude. Just know I'm gonna have you running for your life. Now the pressure's on, what did they expect? I'm coming for everybody until there's no one left. As long as my heart's still beating inside my what? There's no time to rest. I'm a little bit obsessed. That's why I'll be coming for your neck. I'm coming for another pound of flesh. Got you running for a place to hide. It'll be a waste of time. I'm patient when I what? Only when the danger side. I smell blood, that's a good enough reason. Your heart's getting stuck between my front teeth. And just when you thought I was done, and I'm leaving up the fangs deep in, and I'm screaming. Too high, just know I'm gonna break you. No one's gonna save you. Hear me roar, I want nothing more. Just know I'm gonna have you running for your life. Running for your life. Bend me till I finally break. This'll be your very last mistake. Now the beast is, oh, this is so low, wide awake. Growing stronger with every soul I take. You can run, you can try to hide. And I'm screaming, hear me roar, I want nothing more. I can't control my own feelings, give me one reason, give me one reason. I can't control my own feelings, come on now, give me one reason. I can't control my own feelings, give me one reason. Dude, the belt is so high. There's such a big range in this song. Now the now the beast is wide awake. That's so low. And then you can run, you can try to, it's so high. What a big range of notes in this song. The rap is so hard, man. The cadence is so weird. Anyways, formal cover coming out whenever I find the motivation to record. Alrighty, well, I think that's a good way to end it. We didn't get the weapon, but it's okay. It is what it is. But yes, I was trying to pull my mic out, and for some reason, my mic toggle just isn't working. Oh, nope, that's my shirt. That's my tail. There's my mic. Lamau. But yeah, we're gonna call it here for today, guys. Thank you so much for joining in. I hope you guys enjoyed. I really liked 2.6 Part 2. It was really fun. I had a great time. I think what I'm starting to notice is that I kind of seem to like the opposite of whatever people seem to like a lot in this game, which is a little bit weird, I guess. I mean, I'm sure people also like this questline because Yuno was very cute and very romantic. But from what I've been noticing, it seems like I end up liking the patches that people are kind of so-so about, which is kind of interesting. Hope to see you at AX. Oh my god, yes! Please come find me at AX! I would love to say hi. Please come find me. I'll be roaming around AX on Friday. I'll also be streaming it, so... you guys want to come say hi on stream as well and walk around Anime Expo with me. A lot of people like 2.4 though. Not as much as I thought. I actually had a lot of people in the comments saying that like they had a lot more love for 2.4 after watching me play it, but they weren't super interested. They were not. They weren't. That works, right? They were not. Yes, weren't. They were not super interested in it prior, at least. Are you coming to one of the Wuba concerts, Yena? I want to, but it's kind of pricey. And I'm gonna be honest, guys, your boy's kind of... I'm not poor. I think calling myself a brokey is not super correct. But I'm poor in the sense of I'm trying to not spend as much money as possible. Because I am making a very big purchase very soon. In the near future. So I'm trying not to spend money if I don't have to. So I think I'll just watch it from the comfort of my home, you know? I would love to go though, because it actually, one of the concerts is actually like only like a, I think 3-hour drive away from me. And I was like, oh man, it would be nice to go. It would be nice. But maybe another year. I hope they do another one. And maybe I'll be invited to go to that one. Who knows? But yeah, not this one, at least. I am financially responsible. Yes, I am financially responsible. But yes, we're gonna go ahead and call it here for today. Let's raid out to... who's streaming right now? Who is streaming? Also, did the chat ever fix itself, by the way? Is YouTube chat still in the void? I think YouTube chat might still be in the void. Would you do a Lupa cosplay? I would so do a Lupa cosplay. 100%. I would 100% do a Lupa cosplay. Actually, Lupa cosplay. Let's see how good the pre-bought cosplays are for this. They look kind of janky. This is the issue I have with... I think this is the issue I have with modern day cosplay stuff, period, though. They all look kind of janky. I'm from the era of making stuff myself. So like actually making like the armor plates and stuff out of like Warbler and whatnot. Now they just all use like fabric and prints, you know? But I would so cosplay Lupa. I would so 100% cosplay Lupa. I actually think I would actually make a really good Lupa. Like, I don't say this very often about characters because I feel like I slot myself in for group cosplays a lot, but I actually think I would make a really good Lupa. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Maybe we can have that be a goal in the future. Maybe after PC Fund is funded, we can have that be a goal in the future. And then I'll do a cosplay stream of some sort. Perhaps. We'll see. We will see. But yes, we'll go raid out. Let's go raid out to Rara. She raided us recently. Oh, hello, Orion. Thank you so much for the raid. We were actually just about to raid out here. We're gonna go raid out to Rara. She raided us recently over on YouTube, so we'll go raid her back over on YouTube as well. Rara doesn't stream on Twitch, so we'll go ahead and just end stream on Twitch. But yeah, we're gonna go right out to Rara. She is a member of a once removed cousin company. That's really awkward to say. A company that used to be related to Chroma Shift that no longer is due to some internal company decoupling stuff. No bad blood. Everyone's still really friends with each other. Just different companies now, completely. But we're gonna go right out to Rara. She is from V4 Mirai, part of Voltail. Please go give her lots of love. I'm gonna go and grab some food and eat dinner. But have a wonderful rest of your evening, guys. Thank you for joining me for 2.6. This has been great. I'm very excited for 2.7 tomorrow, and I will see you guys there. As always, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the support and everyone who interacted, commented, donoed, membershiped, all that good stuff. It is much appreciated. If you enjoyed, let me know what you enjoyed about the stream below in the comments. Feed the algorithm. Let them know Yena Youngblood should be pushed to more people. But until then, guys, until next time, I will see you guys later. As always, be kind to yourselves, be kind to others. Stay healthy, stay happy, and I'll catch you guys on the next adventure. Bye now! Bye, everyone! Oh shit, my mic. Sorry.